Last we left off, after a bit of searching, you found the source of Chris's strange fugue state he's entered, a centipede, which each segment of his body seems to be a face. After being bitten or stung by a minute little insect, Chris, you were sent into either a hallucination or a different realm, who knows. But there you found a gargantuan worm, pink and fleshy, but miles across. Each, from its mouth, separate tendrils, each ending in a face about the size of a torso. Some humanoid, normal looking, except attached to this pseudopod. Others, a mouth agape, which is a spinning black void. It's being clenched in their teeth. You've had some words with it. A few questions were asked. Some petitions were offered, but none that the worm seemed to want to take. On or in the waking world, Zero and Reilly and your current traveling companion, Celizazo, trying to deduce any solutions, and in doing so, provided some ease, unbeknownst to you all, but some ease seemed to traverse across the barrier between Chris and the rest of you, including some medicinal herbs to ease the physical symptoms and arcanium to attempt to give Chris the power needed to shirk off whatever this effect is. And Chris, try as you might against the gripping jaws of this worm, you were no match for this ancient being. Until eventually you use the Fate's Gambit to try to luck your way out of it. No dice, but a figment of a hope and the possibility of providing a gateway for your god to find you, which he did, and attempting to pull you out. The strength was not summoned from either side, and in a last-ditch effort, your god and Ellie swapped places with you. The spinning card portal, with you now at its mouth and your god being sucked in further into the worm. You try to pull him out. But again, the worm's strength is too great for even your god. And the final action your god takes before being consumed, the essence being ripped apart, is to give you his mask, a figment of godhood in a physical form. Something you were playing with after you escaped this realm or this hallucination. The latent godhood seems locked away, but visions flash through as you're holding it. Unlimited potential at the cost of an old god's life. With Chris now freed, you traverse on. One less god in the world. Eventually you do happen across somewhat of a research center for a cost, which you narrowly escape through clever use of illusions and distractions. Some screaming spectral horses and berserkers atop them, illusionary dragons. The physical sandworm, unable to find your location, eventually fucks off into another direction. And happen across a traveling merchant on the way there too. Purchase some pets, some bubble drakes, a wyvern lantern, and a few other bits and bobs here and there. Or getting a taste of the barter system or the currency system in their set. You don't have any dragon slices, these thin strips of dragon bone with a imprint on one side. For the next few days, you travel across the desert and happen across a crater in the ground, about 600, 700 feet deep, about a mile wide, a huge crater, and in it you can see just a favela, a tent town, kind of sequestered into each, either in the crater itself against the walls or built up from it. But floating above it, you see a gold and blue pyramid, inverted, and atop of it sits a city, floating probably about 150 feet in the air. Not spinning or anything, but just floating there. You can see ruins etched into the gold plates on the underside of the pyramid. No way up from where you are physically. You could get there if you flew, but so also flashes a badge. And some spectral blue staircases sort of descend down, all of which you climb, allowing you to reach the peak into a flat street of the city with gold and yellow sandstone beneath your feet as the evening air dips. And dusk subsumes the day. The cracks between the bricks glow a light with blue-white light, sort of lighting up the streets. And in case that's not enough, towers you can see on the horizon also light up, lighthouses in a way, but those also provide almost too much light in a way, just natural moonlight, but several of them until eventually the entire city is completely illuminated. Traveling along, you do eventually get to the center, not too long after you reach the top, seeing the faces there, humanoids and dragonborns. And you see a huge golden ziggurat. At the top of it, a gargantuan, looks like a crystal dragon head. It's partially skeletal, but it's hard to tell the features from this distance. With it being crystal, it's somewhat semi-transparent. And that is where we leave off, in front of the golden ziggurat. It hasn't been too long of a walk since you've gotten here. How am I?
It's kind of like the reverse of Sen Lumina.
Salazar sort of speaks up. I'm afraid I don't know what that is. But if you...
it's a gnome city in the Underdark.
Ah, I see.
They have like a mushroom that they use as a light source for the entire city.
Clever, you think about using the environment to your advantage. In a sense, we have done the same. We have ample supplies of Arcanium, Arcanite, but not much usable materials. Sandstone, a few bits of gold we do have, meant to be enchanted. Allows us to lift the city out of the ground.
Well, it is rather impressive what was accomplished here despite all that.
Yes, it's what we lack in physical means we make up for in magical. Seems to be the Narset way, in a sense. Well, normally I would allow you to explore at your leisure, but it would be prudent to speak with the Magister as soon as possible.
Agree.
It may take a bit of time to... I do not know if the Magister is here or not, but I'll have to make a meeting. I can handle that part. For now, if it'd be best if you stayed here while I go inside to try to find someone who knows a bit more than I do.
Like what? In this exact spot? Or are there not lodgings we can, assume?
My only fear is the Magister's feelings of you being within the city. I am in a way, putting my neck out on the line. Though.
Very well then.
So do you want us to hide?
No, it's it is better if you remain, let's say, as invisible as possible. Not invisible, as passive as possible. If you were to roam about the city.
2 elves and a tiefling, probably not going to be, not standing out literally anywhere.
Yes. Nay, country full of exclusively human and dragonborn. Yes, you, what is the yes, stick out like a sore thumb.
Ah, yes, I do believe they say that there.
Yes.
Well, I suppose if any official-looking people try to chat us up, we'll just say, take it up with Celizazo.
Yes, and he still has the silver eye that you gave him. 0, that Elena gave you, you gave Celizazo. As he sort of takes that and hands it back to you. This symbol does mean something within the city. If anyone should give you trouble while I am away, you can likely flash that and they'll either understand or leave you alone. And if they don't, well, that's on them.
Is that, wait, okay, can I get that in writing? Was that permission to kick ass? Is that what that was?
Not to kick ass. Again, it's better to be passive. It's if you flash it, if you show the eye to them and they still attempt to arrest you, I would go with them and be arrested. It will then be sorted out afterwards.
So I'm not allowed to defend myself.
Within reason. If you
Listen, Zero, I mean, being arrested isn't that bad. It's not like we're going to the Black Harbor.
I don't do it very often, man. It's not easy for me to get caught on purpose.
If you do get arrested, I will handle it, is my point. Or someone in power will handle it.
Okay, Salizazo, whatever you say.
Yeah, the last thing we need. This is, other than the last time this happened was theater, and even that was it took a bit of doing, convincing. There was a special case, a very old soul, literally. Much to be learned about that time period. Even we do not know much about it. No more than the rest of the world, yes, but it is still shrouded in mystery and darkness. That is how Dedra managed to stay here for some time. But you are all, and I do not mean offense when I say this, regular people. I know you are exemplary, but comparatively, it is...
We are not ghost birds, if that's what you're saying, correct?
Yes, precisely. You're not overtly extraordinary.
I will, I'll summon up the picket fence again with the 3 symbols. But I'll add an extra symbol too. I'll add the symbol of the mask.
just you're gonna start your pantheon here too.
Yeah.
Getting started early, I see. I would, again, try to be as passive as possible. I would not. I cannot stop you. Literally, I cannot. I would maybe not preach your new religion here just yet.
I'll just hold this up, and if anyone has any questions.
Okay.
I won't yell.
Yes, speak softly, and again, do not engage without being engaged. I do not know how long I'll be, but please just try to stay out of trouble. Well, see you in 5 minutes or hours. Who knows? He just starts walking
Best
towards...
of luck.
Yeah, he starts walking towards the ziggurat.
Hey, what do we do if you don't come back?
I believe you have all... likely you have means of messaging me, yes?
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Yes, I saw that spell happen a couple times.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we'll have ways of contacting you, I think.
Yes. I have some limited means of doing that as well. Not today, but yes. Well, I should ask any other questions or things you need from me.
No.
Nothing in particular comes to mind.
Okay, well, again, try not to wander too much, but feel free to take in the sights. The ziggurat is quite, I don't want to say an eyesore, but it is large.
Yeah, okay.
Riley's literally gonna stay right here. He's not gonna move an inch.
You draw a chalk outline around your feet, and it's like, no moving. Okay. But Zelzel starts walking off. As you start walking towards the ziggurat, you still don't really know what it's called, but it's a giant ziggurat. You can probably count the levels. Like, there's like 10, 15, 20 levels. It's a high fucking ziggurat, huge. And the crystal dragon head at the top is probably like 30 feet tall, just as wide. It's a pretty big crystal head, and it's just sort of slowly just rotating in place just at the very peak of the ziggurat. You can see there are a number of doors built into between each step of the ziggurat and around the ziggurat itself. Some sort of moat. It's a pretty large moat too. It's probably like, you've seen rivers that were smaller. There's a huge section in the center of the city that is dedicated solely to this one spot. You're probably like 300 feet away from where the start of the moat is, and it is quite, I won't say lavishly decorated, but it is decorated. There's like palm trees where you can see coconuts sort of growing at the top of them. Not all of them ripe, tall. You see a bunch of desert flowers. They're not the most colorful things, but they look hardy, sturdy. Some of them are like a pale pink. Some what is best described as shrubbery. Not really a whole lot of leaves on these things, but like they are as pretty as bramble could be, and they're just kind of intermittently planted in small little sectioned off pieces of sand and dirt. As for people, there's a couple guards, again, all sort of donning these bone-looking sets of armor. Some of them just wearing like drake skulls atop of them. They're all armed with bone weaponry, mostly weirdly swords, not spears. These ones, swords. Which you're not sure how bone can get that sharp, but they're swords.
The crystal dragon head, is that like a clear crystal, or is it a certain color?
It is just pure. It is like a white gray almost. It is like, it's almost looking through like glass in a way, where it's like,
oh, okay.
If in some parts it is like not completely see through, but like mostly see through, you can see like the tints of like the now some like purple sky through it, and where it gets more thick, it's just kind of like this cloudy gray. That it's, yeah. The only way you can tell it is Dragonhead at all is when it sort of rotates to a side profile. You can see just like the shape of the horns and the teeth.
Oh, okay.
But for now, the city's not yours, but this expanse of about 10 feet is.
Can Reilly see if there's any fish in that moat from this distance?
Make a perception check, because you are Reilly.
Shit. Yep, I am Reilly.
Normally I'd say you can't tell, but you are Reilly.
I forgot to open my character sheet. Give me 1 second.
Are you using Zoom?
Nah.
Yeah.
I don't really want to bring attention.
True. First, there are a number of guards that are patrolling the moat around itself. Not heavily, though there are like regular patrols you can see like passing, kind of lacing between back and forth across the moat. You imagine that it's a circle. But from where you can't really tell if it's fish or not. It's a big moat, so it's not unreasonable there might not be fish in there. As you're sort of sitting there trying to piece that together for the next couple minutes, you see above you a couple of specks of color. Not lit, just specks of color as you start focusing on them. With your vision, you can determine those are some sort of flying reptilian, like a drake or a wyvern or something, just sort of circling above you, not unlike those vultures that predated the Rakost's arrival.
Would it be easy to assume that these are like surveillance?
Probably. Either very small or large and far away. You're not sure which one. But they are noticeable to you.
I can't see this, but are they just following like Reilly's spot, or are they just kind of like hovering nearby around?
They're just hovering above you.
Yeah, I'll point that out. It'll be like, yeah, I think they've got vision on us, so looks to Chris, don't do anything stupid. It'll reflect poorly.
Chris, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, you can go.
No, I was just gonna ask. I forgot I have a potion that I got from the mage burn brand. Just as I have a large unidentified potion from that mage. When you have time, do you think you could identify that for me?
Sure, I could do that now.
If you have time, sure.
Yeah, I'll identify that. Whatever potion it is.
The potion?
Yeah, I got it from when I pickpocketed him.
The burn brand?
I don't know if I got it from Burn Brand. I know I got it from that fight. Maybe I got it from the first mage that I fought outside.
Oh.
Either way, I know I picked up. I just says, on one large unidentified potion from mage.
Okay. Okay. Geez, hold on. Let me I'm just go through my notes. It's been months.
Sorry.
No worries. Okay. So, Chris, you start identifying the potion.
Yeah.
Okay. I just sort of identifying it. The potion itself doesn't really look like it has much in it. In a way, it looks empty, but like I just start swirling it. You can see like kind of the remnants of liquid in it. Like it feels like there's liquid in it. There's something in it, but you don't see it very much. Just like almost like a Sir's reflection. And that's sort of using the 10-minute identify, which you have time. So this does not come back in 10 minutes. You get back. This is a potion of gaseous form.
You got a potion of gaseous form here.
Fuck does that do?
When you,
Probably turns you into a wisp.
Yep. Yeah.
Damn.
You get the effect of gaseous form spell for 1 hour. No concentration required. You turn into like mist. And you get a flying speed of 10 feet for an hour.
Huh.
And you go through doors.
Yep. You can go through any opening, small enough for fog to go through.
Okay.
I haven't used that that spell in a long time.
Oh yeah, I forgot you became a fart during the doctor fight, right?
I think so.
It's blending in. Okay, you can put down potion of gaseous form.
Thank you. Sorry for interrupting.
Okay, but 10 minutes pass while Chris, you're identifying it. Anything else you would like to do while sitting in this 10-foot square area?
Let's observe.
Okay.
See if we get any funny looks.
Make a perception check.
dude.
Yes. You're not exactly in the most public area, but you did have to pass through the town to get here. And while it was kind of like entering night, there were still a couple of people around. Lots of activity. Lots of magic stuff going on too. People, like kids flying on magic carpets above you. Just like people performing, like, these tricks would be like magical marvels outside. Like they're straight up like throwing dust, turning them into like giant phoenixes and shit. Whether they're illusionary or not, hard to tell. But you had to pass through that section of city, which is not a huge city, but it is floating. It is the capital, at least what Salazar told you. After about the 10-minute, 15-minute mark, there is a somewhat gathering crowd. They're not like completely surrounding you, but they are trying to like almost like follow and like see what's going on, and they're ogling you pretty much. And though at this point the guards have actually they didn't approach, but they are making like a perimeter to stop them from entering too close to the this government building.
Have the guards like approached us at all?
No, the closest they've gotten is like 50 feet, but they were looking. They are keeping an eye, and the moment the crowd starts gathering, they're like making a perimeter to make sure they can't breach too far.
All right, understandable. Reilly will continue to wait then.
Okay.
I think if it takes an hour, or if something like strange happens before then Reilly will like send. So we'll just wait.
Okay. Yeah, but about 30 minutes pass. No Celizazo so far. About 45 minutes. No real change either.
Oh no.
He did say it could take hours.
He said hours?
Yeah, plural.
I'll wait until he returns.
Okay. A full hour passes since Salazar entered the cigarette.
Yeah, this is where Reilly is going to send. Sending. It will be. That's hour one. How's progress? Send.
You get back pretty immediately, but the first few words are in a language you don't know. Sorry, just a moment. The message ends.
Oh shit. Well, he's preoccupied, it would seem.
I know it's my responsibility to keep track of my resources, but I'm a dumb bitch, and also it's been a minute since last session. Did I use Scrying Eye last session before we got a long rest? Because I know...
It's been a couple days since the Rakas stuff, so like I don't think you would have done any...
in that case, I have some spells that I need to fucking get back.
Yeah, I
Or
need
do
to...
I?
Let me refill my shit. It's been a couple days since the Rakas thing you said?
Okay, yeah.
The last thing that would have happened was probably the merchant stuff, and like it's been like a full day since that.
Yeah, I noticed my 8th level spell slot was missing, and I didn't bring it back. It's been days since then, so we should have all of our stuff.
All your stuff.
Okay, then.
Can I use... I don't know if it'll work, but can I try to use Scrying Eye inside of... or can I try to scry on Salazar?
Sure. He needs to make a saving throw, right?
Yes, wisdom saves...
17.
DC's 18.
18, Jesus Christ. Alright. Yeah, you use Scrying Eye, and you see the vision pull back, and then pull into the top of the ziggurat, and then it stops right at the steps of the ziggurat. Like, it physically hits it, your Scrying Eye.
Damn it.
The crystal dragon head starts rotating towards you.
Fuck. Damn it.
It was just kind of just slowly rotating, like at a very slow, almost like burger joint-esque pace, and now it has stopped its rotation and it just rotated backwards to start facing you.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh man, did it know that I sent a message?
No, I tried to scry, I'm sorry.
Oh, it was you. Well, I can't blame you.
I'm just trying to make sure he's okay, dude. Like, I don't know what's going on.
He's alive for now.
He might have to explain that.
I mean, I'll explain it. I was just looking out for your boy.
Zero, make an insight check.
I'm so good at those. God, I love D&D.
Yeah, that dragon be facing you. It a big dragon head. It's 30 feet tall.
Do we notice it moving?
Probably, yeah.
It would probably be hard to miss that, honestly.
Yeah, it didn't make a noise or anything, but it has just been slowly rotating, and now it's just stopped looking at, and now it's stopped and is staring at your position.
I'm just
Can I
gonna.
determine its... Oh, I was gonna ask, can I determine its function?
Make an Arcana check. Very high Arcana check. No. Like... You can ascertain this magical. Like, for sure, that is magical. As for its function, as for like how it works, like as for what it is, this is crazy Narset magic that you haven't encountered. And that Pratchel hasn't encountered, and that no one that Pratchel's read about has encountered.
I'm gonna like elbow Reilly and just be like, just whisper to him and be like, does that thing look like it's watching me? Was it not rotating a second ago? It's
Yeah, no,
facing me.
I'm pretty sure there's something that one of us did set that thing off.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't like us like peering into the government building. That's probably the whole point of its existence.
Are you gonna do something?
No.
Did you ask it? How do you know?
What do you mean? Did you ask it? Is that thing alive? You know, hell, here, I'll try and read its mind. I'm gonna read the dragon mind. Crystal dragon, definitely alive mind.
We're gonna
What's-
piss them off so fucking bad.
What's the range of detect thoughts? Because it is.
Is
kinda
it
far.
60 feet?
It's not within 60 feet of you.
Never mind. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, the edge of the moat from where you are is about 200 feet. So that thing's probably, give or take, probably 300 feet-ish away from you.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do anything then.
I'm
Never
gonna-
mind. I misjudged. Something in my eyes. It's probably sand. I hate sand.
I'm gonna Tom and Jerry style like tiptoe away from Reilly and Chris and see if the thing follows me.
Make a perception check. Is-
Okay.
You know, as you're sort of tiptoeing around, like the guards are still watching, and you with that perception check, you've also noticed they kind of backed up about 20 feet from all of you. At this point, the dragon seems, it's hard to tell because it is 300 feet away from you, and like the degrees of motion are so small from where you are, but it seems like it might be following.
No.
I'm gonna look above and see if like the lights up there have changed at all.
Lights, just color.
Yeah, just color.
Yeah, they're not glowing. So like the only reason you spotted them was because you're Reilly. They have gotten slightly closer actually. The guards down below on the ground floor, covered in bone and bone swords. They're not huge swords, but like, you know, scimitar almost.
Right.
Almost like they're professional with the claws. They've backed up, but the colors above seem to be getting, they're a little bigger, slightly closer. Now you can kind of, with your vision, make out they are, yeah, like reptilian looking flying things.
Alright. Probably lantern wyverns. Or wyverns of some sort.
I'm going to go. No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna ask, does Chris recall reading anything about dragons and dragons using magic, or being a source of magic?
Make an Arcana or History check. Being used as in what way, I should ask?
I guess dragons themselves using magic.
Right.
Either knowing or having their own sort of magic.
Yes, a good number of dragons, especially the more intelligent ones that like to interface with societies more, are known to be, well, sometimes known to be pretty prevalent magic users. Whether as an actual combative skill, like fucking, using fireball and stuff, or as like an espionage thing where they use like shapeshift to blend in with societies. Some just do that normally. No, yeah, there's a good amount of records of dragons that have existed. Some have been killed, some have just disappeared from history that are users of magic. Like, yeah, in the same book, like generally it states that dragons are among the most reactive of creatures when it comes to like most things. So like any changes in their environment or stimuli or like uses or being used for magic, they tend to have more like a bigger effect on it than than you would. That's why dragon parts are so valuable, especially outside of Narset. Like a lot of their, almost every part of the body can be used for something because it's so reactive to most of their environment.
Interesting. Yeah, that crystal skull looks pretty interesting. I'd like to know more about it.
Is that Mills saying that or Chris saying that?
Chris.
Well, that might happen whether we want it to or not. It seems to be following Zero's movements. Also, the wyverns upstairs have deigned to find themselves closer to us. So, I believe we are being sussed out.
I'm gonna take out my magic carpet and just kind of let it hover like 3 or 4 feet above the ground and just lay down on it and just like, I don't know, just in a relaxed waiting position. I guess if I am to behave and not touch anything, I will do so because I don't want to get fucking sniped by the crystal dragon.
Okay. Yeah, sort of chillaxing, and sort of pulling out the rug from the bag. You can see they're not being hidden or clever about this. Most of the guards closest to you have put their hands on their swords. They haven't drawn it yet, but you pull out a magic carpet, which they know looks like they have like a flying magic carpet, and they put their hands on the swords.
I will just softly chuckle and jump on my carpet and just hang out.
Okay. But for the moment, nothing happens other than being watched by the crystal dragon head at the top and the guards being very watchful. And the crowd only grows from here. If they're being kind of pushed back a little bit, you had to send some stairs to get up to this point. But they're sort of being pushed back down the steps a little bit. Around the time when the dragon started looking at you, actually.
Oh, there's one other thing I want to do. While I'm chilling on my carpet, I want to... I don't remember what the name of the creature was called. The one I bought, the little weasel thing.
Oh, the Lullarolla.
Yeah, I want to play with the Lullarolla.
Make an animal handling check. You're great at these.
I'm so good at those. Suck my dick!
Okay. Yeah. Little weasel thing with like spikes around the neck. Hurts a little bit when it pricks you, but like a kind of like red brown, like a ruddy, almost rust color. Sort of peel it off your neck. Sort of playing with it. It seems, of all the weird shit you've seen in our set, like the giant sandworms, the thing that almost killed Chris and ate a god. These things are pretty adorable, all things considered. Like, yeah, man, as you're sort of playing with it, it's kind of like chasing your fingers when you're like on the carpet, like you're trying to like you're some of those like footage of like those rats in the lab will chase after the hand to get pets and scritches. That's what's kind of doing.
This is peak D&D, boys.
It is.
Sure is. What are our bubble drakes doing?
They are, if you allow them, they are slowly massaging your skin, your back.
Yep, totally fine.
They're just like they're pushing like This might be kind of like wimpy seahorse looking things. They're pretty strong. They're kind of like they're putting a lot more pressure than you'd think they would for something that is about the size of like a small dog.
I mean, this is the fate that we're stuck with now. We literally said you can go free, and they're like, "Fuck you. You must be cleansed."
Yeah.
Well, yours said that. Mine was like, okay, let's go.
Well, all right. It's fine. This is fine.
Is there a picture of the bubble drake?
No,
what
I do not have one. I don't know horsey with arms.
Yeah.
Oh, they have arms?
Ew, they have arms?
They're winged in a little way. Like they're little fluttering little arms. Like they're more elegant, but they're not like buff ass fucking like masseuse arms. They do have arms like for like I guess less arms, more legs, I suppose.
Ew.
Yeah, so they're using their back feetsies to like push.
Feetsies.
Yeah.
So really, they're just like a wyvern, but with a scrub tail and a horsey
Pretty
mouth.
much. Yeah.
Okay.
A Rathian type body shape.
Yeah, Rathian. Okay, yeah. That. But they're a seahorse. Okay.
Yeah. More upright than usual, yeah. But yeah, they're putting a lot more pressure than you think they would.
Yeah, again, still fine.
Yeah. It's a bit weird kind of tense atmosphere. It is a good massage. Would you put the lantern drake, by the way? The thing's kind of like bigger than normal. It's like the size of a pretty big eagle.
The lantern wyvern?
Lantern wyvern.
He's in the Pokeball.
Yeah, he is.
Right, yeah, he prefers there, actually.
Pocket monster.
Sorry,
It's actually not a bad space in there.
Do you age in the Pocket Monster? Can you die in the Pocket Monster? The Monster Pocket? Shit.
Yeah. Like it doesn't stop past it at time. It just gives you like, it gives you like a free studio apartment. Pretty
So
much.
what happens if a creature dies while in the Monster Pocket?
Get ejected. They're no longer a creature. They're a body.
Ew.
But yeah, there's nothing else.
Nope.
Okay. That situation remains the same for another 30 minutes or so. So I was still in there. About 3 minutes past 35. 40 minutes passed after the first hour. Suddenly the dragon head just starts rotating normally again. Just that same like advertisement McDonald's style rotating it's been doing the entire time up until now, like 40 minutes ago. Not long after that, you see Celizazo sort of walking back towards you. How he crosses the moat, you have no idea. He kind of just looks like he walks across it. But he's sort of walking back.
What, like water walk?
This kind of seems like something similar, honestly, yeah. Like, the river is probably like 80, 100 feet, river. The moat, 80 or 100 feet wide. Like, not like a huge river, but it is like if you saw a river like that in the wild, that'd be a river classified as a river. He sort of just looks like he walks across it. Like, you didn't see a bridge extend or anything. He looked like he just strides straight across it. Jesus Christ. But it looks like he has some like a kind of large parchment under his arm. He's sort of walking towards you. About 100 feet away from you, 50, and eventually he does approach. The moment he does, all the guards sort of visibly relax as they sort of continue their normal patrols. Rather, the colors above you, the whatever reptile is floating above, they sort of peel off and go off in their own separate directions. Still around the city now that you've kind of clocked them, but they're no longer focused on this one spot.
I see. Okay. So, well, it would appear that we've been cleared of suspicion.
for now. The Magister is currently not seeing you, but in the morning.
Yeah, that's fine.
It took some bureaucracy to get to this point. For now, you are clear to explore the city within reason. Stay out of Kanye, by the way. That's the ziggurat. But the rest of the city should be, I don't want to say a playground, more like a tourist attraction.
Understood.
You're also not allowed to leave until the morning.
That is fine as well.
What did you do?
What?
Well, I
was-
sent to you.
Yes. And then there was shortly after that there was a bit of activity.
I identified a potion.
Okay. I was told Gagne, by the way, stopped rotating.
I was looking out for you, and you'd been gone for some time, and I was concerned for your safety, so I did attempt to scry on you.
Yeah, that would do it, yes. I would advise using... Gagne, by the way, has a unique feature. I don't want to say it absorbs magic, but it does detect it. The head, it knows.
Huh.
The head knows.
Yes.
Well, that explains that. And I suppose our friends up there were also keeping close eye on us, huh?
Yes. There are on. They are, well, I've mentioned once, they are, we have figured out how to tame some dragons. Drakes, wyverns, many species, but true dragons, the young ones, yes. They have been broken in a way. That was them.
I think I blew up a drake once.
Did you?
Yep, and it was by a pile of gold in an old wizard's dungeon.
It's kind of a fat gold.
Yep.
You would have encountered a horde drake. Drakes are, I suppose, an offshoot of true dragons, and the horde drake is I suppose, a collection of the instinct of dragons to make them collect and hoard. Avarice, greed.
Yeah, it kind of an unfortunate event that happened there, but at least I got all sparkly.
Yes.
Cause
Good luck.
I was wondering what that was about. Like, what?
Yes, well, scars aside, it is the most important thing is that no one got hurt.
Yeah, the rat man is good.
No one got hurt, huh? Chris choosing to ignore reality.
It reminds me of the fucking I think it's like a Star Trek novel where it's like, so this species of aliens can't lie, and like the next character who's that alien species like, yes, we can't lie. Spock lies.
Well, it's not like we were there to witness Chris murder two innocents.
Collateral damage. It's a difference.
Yeah, I guess it was accidental manslaughter, not murder.
Yeah, there we go. This is all manslaughter accidental.
Collateral.
What's purposeful manslaughter look like?
Murder.
Yeah, I was about to say. My sweet innocent child. Do you mean murder?
Salazar sort of looks at a piece of parchment. This is the most current contract of your stay here.
Please tell me this is written in at least common.
No.
Oh god.
I'll keep.
Okay, you're gonna have to tell us what's going on here.
Chris can
I'll,
check
I-
too.
I'll read it.
Yeah, but Chris will lie to us for fun.
It's generally not important. It's just saying that you, the Xodiacs, have agreed to remain in the city until further notice.
Can I see if there's any fine print?
Yes, check for fine print.
Yeah, he sort of hands you the contract. Make an intelligence check. Okay.
Thank God.
Yeah, the one, you still need to sign it at the bottom. Two, there's a lot of wording in here that is kind of, I don't say roundabout. It just seems redundant. It's like you have to be within Narset, within this city, within this bounds, and it's like it's hyper specific for no reason. Make an Arcana check.
Yeah.
You also clock that, aside from the redundant language, the actual language itself doesn't seem to be malicious. It seems like, as Salazar says, like you have to stay within Narset. And also, part of the contract is that when you speak with the Magister, you will divulge the truth. All of it. Literally all. Which is potent, considering that this contract is laden with sigils that if you sign your name, I briefly spoke to you about onomancy, right?
Maybe.
Refresher. This first came up with, I believe, when you spoke to R, or Sonia was said to have been experimenting with onomancy, these magic of names. This contract is laden with it. So it's not only legally binding, it's magically binding.
Kind of
Right,
like
what-
Jard had.
Oh, yeah. What happens if we break the contract then?
Nothing good.
Oh, I didn't ask that as Reilly. Well, I mean, I don't intend to mislead. That said, I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah, we must tell the truth.
Yes, I mean,
Yeah, the truth is, there's some things I would like to leave out, I think. Nothing important, but I don't want to tell everything.
that is the... It is one of the tenets of Narset, in a way. Not the tenets, it is a... we hoard knowledge. The truth is... sort of point towards zero. One of the tenets of the Solarai. Truth, nothing but truth.
Is
So-
there what was I gonna ask? So we have to tell the truth, but
I
is
can't
it,
wait to regale our tales of murdering world leaders.
is it
What?
like like a whole like a certain time period that we have to tell the truth, or is it like forever?
Until that contract is considered fulfilled, which the Magister can do that.
So it's possible it could never be fulfilled.
Technically, though that would be... let's call it an abuse of power by the Magister.
So she's not above that then, huh?
It would be frowned upon if she did.
I'm gonna cast message to Salazar and just say, what if I put a fake name?
You just hear back in your head, normal Just, you know. And the magic won't take. And they'll know.
Huh.
Look, it is... You're technically not under obligation to sign it. The thing is, if you don't, you must leave Narset. Immediately. Your search for the constant is ended. And if you wish to come back,
I
it will
have
be
no-
as an enemy.
Well,
have no
let's see.
problem.
Let's see if I'm gonna take out the constant searcher. Where is it at?
West-ish. West, slightly south. Very slightly south.
Oh man, it's so close.
We don't know if it's
I-
close. We just know that it's not. We just know what direction.
Well,
it's
actually,
in.
wait. Do we know if it's close? Can we tell, or is it only like?
The area that the projected area is, thinks it is, the white part, narrows as you get closer.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's narrowing. Yeah, we're pretty close. All right. Well,
It's,
mean,
I don't-
anything that you've told me, I would likely tell the Magister if the Magister asks anyway.
right.
And most things that the Magister will ask, I imagine you've already told me.
All right. Well, sure,
don't mind.
fine.
Yeah, I don't mind telling everything.
Yeah, I'll sign it.
Yeah, I'll put down Rexiardo in the inn, so that the magic will take.
Yep.
I'll put down Chrysostomus Villager.
Okay.
If I just sign it as X, will that take? I'm not trying to get out of like, and I'm not trying to get out of the magic working. I'm just saying like actually, can I just put X and like that counts as a signature?
If this is a name that you truly go by, then it will take.
I'm
If it is
asking
a-
the DM.
Oh, I could have just put Reilly then. Oh well.
Yeah.
I can just put X.
If it's a name you truly go by, like an actual title or whatever that you actually go by and you identify with, then it'll work.
I'll just put 0, whatever.
Okay. And when you all sign your names one by one, Salazar hands you a quill, and he holds up an inkwell for all of you to dip it in. The moment the final name is signed, it immediately dries and is like pressed into the page itself as the contract flashes a little bit, and then it just rests. The ink that you signed with, your name's all slightly shimmering with like a different color in a way, like it's almost like an oil slick, just constantly moving. As Salazar sort of rolls up the contract. All right, well, sort of taps it a little bit. This won't apply until the talk with the Magister for now, but you are now free to semi-explore the city. I wouldn't recommend coming back to here until the time is right.
Which is essentially being summoned tomorrow morning.
Yes, which I will come find you. I've already secured lodgings.
Oh, wonderful.
I was gonna ask what that. Yeah.
Follow me. It is less lodgings for a traveler's more. Let's see. He sort of just walks down the steps. As you sort of weave through the streets of the city again. Again, not a huge city, but it is dense. Streets are fairly wide, but the moment you go into an alley, like there's just buildings and buildings. Some of them several stories high, almost nearing skyscrapers in the heart of the actual city itself, closest to the government building, Ganyebawe. Ganyeban, one of those. And as you're sort of weaving through the streets again, the lights are bright. There's several moons worth of light in the sky already, and only that, the floors glow. The crowds almost part as you're sort of descending down the steps of the building, as you hear just kind of like, just whispers and talk, chatter. Chris, you speak Draconic, you can hear and listen to all this. Mostly just going like, what is that? Or like, who are they? Or like, why are they here? Just like questions and just like genuine curiosity. All of you make you can make either perception or insight. But all you can make one of those. Okay. Reilly, as you're sort of walking around, you notice that there's not really any, like, I suppose poverty is the correct word. All the people you're walking by seem fairly well dressed, or at least, like, they're not, like, in rags. They don't look poor. They're all clean. Some of them, like, a lot of people here have, like, just jewelry kind of pierced in. Some have, I guess, like, the Dragonborn especially, some of them have, like, wounds or scales that have, like, been torn off or shaved off at some point and have been replaced with either dragonbone or, like, some other shiny metal in there. But it seems opulent up here. Then you remember the bottom part of the city. Chris and Zero, you notice that not all of the gazes you get are of curiosity. You see a couple of eyes in there that look, I don't want to say predatory, but they seem laced with ulterior motive, in a way. All the children you see here, they are extravagant, like just excited as can be. A new thing that they've never seen before in a city filled with magic and wonder. You are the hot new item, and there's a couple faces in the crowd that eye you with possibility.
Either they want to kind of like take advantage of us, or
with your insight, some of them.
I see.
Yeah, some of them just have like seem to have another purpose, maybe.
Is it possible to kind of look around and see if I can identify dragons in disguise?
Not really. If they're in disguise, they're in disguise. They'd be more or less indistinguishable from anyone else.
I see.
As we're walking and I feel these sketchy looks upon me, can I first of all, can I retcon, because I didn't know that 2 days had passed. At some point over the 2 days, I would have cast Find Familiar again and turned Isaac back into a Hellhound.
Okay.
Can I retcon that?
Sure.
Okay. Can I now have Isaac come out and just walk with me? Just ask him to keep an eye on me. Just watch my back, basically.
Okay.
And I want to walk with an air of dominance, or just, I'm just trying to intimidate anybody who might be considering fucking with us.
Okay. Make an intimidation check. Jesus. Okay. You summon the Hellhound as you see some of these eyes. You know eyes like these before. You work in the seedier parts of the world. You summon a blue flaming wolf dog that sort of like walks right beside you. Its paw prints leaving flaming residue as it does. You've never seen a crowd more unperturbed by this before. Though the sight of this, yeah, like the crowd doesn't seem to be that bothered, honestly, by Isaac's appearance. Is not like a fancy thing. It's a companion. It's a magical companion. They know this. You see a couple of the faces in the crowd that are kind of eyeing you with possibility begin to just sort of filter and leave. You're not sure whether that's due to not being worth it or they've deigned a plan. Who knows?
Yikes.
Well, you're walking. Eventually the crowd does disperse as you keep parting and they want to keep following you for the rest of the night. You still get those strange looks. Mostly of curiosity, of just like, what the fuck? You're sort of weaving your way through to the northwest part of the city. The buildings get a little squatter here, though some of them are, 2 or 3 stories at most. All the buildings here are constructed of mostly stone, but like supported with strips of bone. Whether all dragged or not, it's hard to tell. Then all of them are supported with bone. Just the fancy ones, which you are going to enter one. A 3-story building constructed of yellow-orange sandstone. The bricks striated with almost like a marble ice cream kind of coloration to it. Just either yellow or dark brown or orange, and it's just repeating patterns on top of that. The doorway itself is just a flap of scale leather. There's no really lights on the outside of this building. It's pretty dark on the inside, but you do see it makes liberal use of glass in the inlays of each brick too. Windows as well. Lots of glass in this thing. But the doorway just open, and you see it building from the front. Underneath the scale leather curtain is just lots of smoke. Not black fire smoke, just scented, flavored smoke. Salazar sort of looks back to you. This is Wyvern's Fire. It is again, it is not a tavern. It is a spot of, I suppose the only real word is debauchery.
Hey.
Beds are included. If you wish to partake, that is up to you. Oh,
Well, I
speaking
can
of,
already tell that your Magister does not think very highly of us.
I wish I could say this was untrue, but yes. Besides, there's not really much use of taverns in Narset, let alone Macizo. Speaking of enjoying yourselves, he sort of pulls out three pouches, equal size, sort of rattles them, and they sound like something like hollow or clicking inside. Dragon slices. Our currency. Your purse. Again, if these are pure currency, if you wish to barter, that is, you can do something similar to what you do with the merchant. There are 3 values. With 5, with 10, with 1. Just note them by the size.
Understood. Is our stay here already covered, or is this going to be funneled towards part of that?
I can cover it.
Is there options to work to gain some currency?
Normally, yes, though you are, I suppose, guests. There are some odd jobs, I suppose, you can pick up within the night. To wash dishes.
Sure.
Well, I'll secure the rooms. Do you wish, this is for your own purse, do you wish to share a room, or are you separate? I'm not hurting on funds, just...
It doesn't really matter much to us. We've done plenty of both.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know, I'll secure 3 rooms. At least I can do to show return the hospitality of inviting me within your mansion. I don't think this is as lavish as such a place, but...
Oh, we've had far worse. Worry not.
No, good. Oh, not good, you've had far worse, but never mind. He just walks in, sort of parting the scale leather apart, and just a big plume of smoke billows out, like just in his wake as he does. Okay, you walking in?
Sure.
And as you all walk in, it is dim in here, very dim. The only lights you see are attached to the ceiling, not to lanterns or anything that you're used to. They're attached to tiny little, either wyverns or drakes, but they're very small. You recognize the shape, actually. These look like miniature lantern wyverns. They have appeared to just be literally clinging to the ceiling and just using their tails to just sort of light up this area. You're not sure whether they're actually miniature or they're just juvenile. Who knows? But they are just there. There's probably about 5 of them through the entire bottom floor here. You don't see a counter. You don't see much of the normal accoutrements to associate with like a place like this. You just see just like hides on the ground. They are furred. The front counter is just a guy in the corner. This sort of coppery-looking dragonborn. He looks like he's rusting. 2 horns sort of curl back towards the head, as has like a kind of like furry leather eye patch on one side, a kind of really worn vest, but bare-chested, and he just sat in the corner, kind of smoking a pipe that looks like it was made of like some sort of like spinal cord. Just sort of puffing on it as Salazar sort of walks up. You can sort of see the chatter talking. Salazar hands a pouch to him. The guy sort of looks towards the 3 of you, sort of nods. There's not as many stairs. It is a ladder up to the next floor. The entire thing is just built of these striated bricks, and the only thing holding the entire building together is just a central bone column. Looks like it's made of like a femur or something. But in it, you see a bunch of patrons inside. Humanoid, dragonborn, all enjoying the smoke, the food, which they are eating just out of like kind of like clay or pottery bowls. Some are partaking in the more carnal variety in full view of everyone. You see some people snorting stuff just on the floor. There's a lot going on in here. Salazar sort of looks towards you and sort of just shrugs.
Is this like where basically the up to no good go in our set?
Are you asking Salazar, or just saying that?
It's just saying that.
Saying that. If you're not sure whether this is the up to no good go, like the bad boys go, this would be some of the stuff we'd find in like the red light district for sure, in like a lot of cities. Some of these stuff would be illegal in other countries. Here, they're just kind of doing it in full view. Everyone seeming not really caring, or it's just not really an issue.
Damn, Narset.
Like the ghetto.
Debauchery indeed.
Hey.
Salazar sort of walks back towards all of you. I've covered the rooms and also dinner for tonight. You should each have 50 dragon slices each. That's enough to get you by for at least a few days, unless you are. She sort of looks around you, unless you really partake. Again, it's not my thing, but if you wish, you live hard lives.
Do you guys have like I'm willing to spend the night here, but do you guys have like something nice here? Like, we went to a real nice bathhouse in Calbay. Just something that is not debaucherous, just somewhere to unwind if we're gonna be stuck here for like a day.
Ice cream, maybe.
Yeah.
It genuinely warms my heart you are this wholesome. This is one of the only few places with rooms to stay. Most people in Mosiso have a place to stay. At least on the
upper.
Yes. Again, we do not have much need for these types of services. As for nice, I suppose you can take a walk through the city. It is a lovely city, at least on the... He looks toward you, Reilly. The upper. I suppose there are a few parks, at least close by. It's too... Around, mostly on the edges. look into the desert, see the sun rise and fall. Up, Mosiso is by design, a city of activity. A clear, calm mind is not what you would find here. It is always working for something, or pondering, or thinking. And places like these, Wyvern's Fire, is to ease the load such thought brings.
So really, these are the most normal people.
These are the most stressed people.
Well, I mean, taking a break is a normal reaction to stress, is it not?
I suppose so. Though, I have never really had the desire or inclination to come to places like this. This is just the biggest of a few within the city. I suppose maybe I enjoy my work too much. I suppose it's become... All people of Masiso have their work eventually becomes their life. If you don't enjoy the work, well, looks around you, these places become necessary.
I will BRB real quick.
All right.
But yes, the night is yours. I'll return in the morrow. Hopefully, if you do partake, I ask not to be too intoxicated. It would be a bad showing for your first meeting with the Magister.
I don't think that's going to be a problem. Our Drinkmeister is, long gone.
Well, there are other things to become intoxicated by in here.
Fair enough. My vice is a little bit more fishy.
Well, if you like fish, you will like this place. Fish is amongst the, I suppose, primary diet. Very, supplements for protein in Narset.
Interesting.
At least Marciso. We live near the coast, and well, I currently managed as a water mage. It makes it a little easier to bring up big hauls.
You know what? I feel like the Magister is going to get along with me just fine.
You assume being a mage of water is the Magister's only personality trait. It is not. I remind you, she drowned the previous Magister. I suppose this doesn't bother you.
Me in particular? No. Because I could handle that.
Okay, well, I ask maybe ask you not to dunk your head in water for a party trick. Well, maybe you do. Up to you. Anyway, I will leave you to it. If you wish to find me, I will be at the Civilai repository. That is, well, I suppose direct opposite of this part of the city. Southeast.
Do you have a map that we could maybe peruse?
No. Maps are for people that travel.
That's fair enough.
It's not a big city. The left half is mostly residential and market stuff. The right half is more, I suppose, academic and industrial. The whole city is only about a mile long, maybe a bit more.
Well, I think it's time for Reilly to go get in trouble.
What's the minimum wage? So that I'm not ripped off.
Oh, per day. About five dragon slices. minimum.
Oh, minimum.
Yes.
Okay.
It's, one dragon size will get you probably about half a loaf of bread. It's a good amount. That's in Masiso, however. At least the upper half. Is there any more questions for me, or if need be?
Well, I can't really think of anything. How common is common here? Or am I going to have to speak with tongues my entire stay?
Honestly, not that. Ironically, not that common in our set. Again, the main language is Volcanic. Though you will find, much like the merchant, that you encountered some people that have dabbled. Common as such become a prevalent language that even our set is not free from its influence outside.
But, I mean, you speak it fluently, so it makes sense.
I spend a lot of time near the Great Dragon Bridge.
Fair.
Well, there's nothing else. I will take my leave.
I see you in the morrow then.
In the morning. I would. Please do not get into too much trouble. Generally, it would be bad.
Yeah.
He sort of bows once and sort of steps over people on top of other people, trying to get to the front door. You are certainly the object of attention inside here. People are already eyeing you up. Not all of them fully clothed. Some of them are, their eyes are fully dilated. But the copper dragonborn man, sort of in the corner, just sat, very rotund, kind of just like, he's finished palming or counting the slices of bone in his hand, puts them all in, he sort of hands it to an attendant, who takes it somewhere into a back room. He sort of holds out like one clawed finger, sort of ushers you closer.
Follow.
Yeah. As you get closer, he hands you, each of you, all 3 rooms. He paid, Zelda's paid for all of them. 3 separate rooms. He hands you a hand, a skeletal hand, a whole skeletal hand, like joints intact and everything, stripped of flesh entirely. It's intricate, weirdly. You're not sure what creature this came from. It has 5 fingers, just like you do. It's the right hand, but each digit is scrawled with very, very small etching. And like, it almost looks like tattoos, but they're etched directly into the bone. It looks like they've been yellowed, like they've seen some use, or there's old. He hands each of you one of these hands.
Is this how you lock your doors here?
Look.
Reilly will cast tongues. I've never seen a mechanism like this. Is this how you lock your doors here?
He sort of finishes puffing the tiny spinal cord pipe he has. Sort of blows it in your face a bit. Not on purpose, seemingly, but it does anyway. I've never gotten the privilege of learning such magic as you. Yes, that is your lock. Your rooms are upstairs, 3rd floor. Your silver eye friend has deep pockets, or he likes you.
Be a combination of both.
If you wish to garner any other services, you may ask me.
Yeah, how's your kitchen looking?
Stocked.
Reilly will take out his bag of holding and take out a fish. You ever had a fish like this in stock?
Would you fish it up?
What?
Would you fish that up?
Well, I mean, the last few times I fished were either in Gulmud or like in Thane.
If it's a Thane fish, that shit's wacky.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah, Goldman's pretty close here, so
we,
they'd have
we
somewhere.
haven't exactly been like keeping track, so I'll
Yeah.
make like I don't know how many Thane fish I have,
Yeah,
but
probably a
I'll
good
just,
amount,
we'll
like-
just say this is still a Thane fish then.
Yeah, you fished up to that giant fucking tuna or something from there. That's like worth 30 fish. Yeah, you sort of pull out some like slices of that. Very fatty, incredibly fatty fish. He sort of eyes him up, like the grease starts like melting in his hand. He's sort of looking at it. He takes a bite out of one, and he's just sort of chewing on it, scales and all. You hear it crunching in his like teeth. Like a couple of his teeth were replaced with like a blue green metal, which looks familiar. But as
Arcanite.
yeah, as sort of chewing on it, he swallows it all whole, a bite, and he just goes, that is good. You selling?
Yes, absolutely.
For each piece of that, 3 dragon slices.
How many fish did I sell to that one guy that gave me the Drake?
Good question.
Because I'm pretty sure
You
I
didn't,
feel like
yeah.
I gave him like 3 fish, like only 3.
Yeah. And like yeah, but you were paying for like stuff with
Yeah.
it.
But like the value is like way lesser here.
Mhm.
I'll ask. There was a merchant who sold me a bubble, or not a bubble drink. What did I get from him? There's like scout flies, not quite scout flies. What are they called?
I believe aquaflies.
Oh yeah, aquafly. There's a merchant we saw on the way here. Sold us some aquaflies for about 3 to 5. I don't remember the exact number. So that's about 10 per from the merchant. So I'd be willing to part with 5 dragon slices per.
Maybe it's waiting check.
Persuasion. Decent.
He sort of eyes you up, takes a big puff of the spinal cord pipe again, and blows it in your face on purpose this time. The sort of furry eye patch, sort of covering the one yellow eye he has. Still looking at you. 5 dragon slices. For each
Deal.
cut of
How
that.
many do you want?
As many as you have.
I don't know how many I have, so I'm probably just gonna give him like I don't know.
What's your current total of fish?
My current total after he ate that fish, 28.
28?
I don't know like how much is that is staying and how much is.
I'll say about 15 of that is still
Yeah,
the giant
alright.
tuna you still had.
All right, sure. 15 times 5, 50, 25, 75.
75 dragon slices. That's like 3 weeks of work here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Of minimum
There you
wage
go.
work.
Hopefully the patrons can appreciate the flavor too.
Who said this was for my patrons?
Oh, well, I mean, if you want it all to yourself too, then go for it.
No, this is too good for it. The dregs that walk into here. They come in here looking for the foods to pat the stomach. They come here looking for other things.
Ah, food is just a bonus then.
Food's just the bonus.
All right, well, that's understandable.
Is that kind of Can I make an insight if this guy is a dragon in disguise?
Make an insight check. It's hard to tell. He seems sleazy, but hard to tell.
All right, well,
He wants all that fish.
Reilly was gonna try and infiltrate the kitchen, but I mean, he got paid big money, so I guess it's time to hit the city and see what's up. I'll wait and see if the others want to join.
Okay. It's Misty back.
Yeah.
Okay. You're in Debaucheryville. Chris and Zero, what are y'all doing?
What flavor of debauchery is available here?
Yes.
Can I gamble?
Yes, you can. That's what the second floor is for, actually.
I'll go to the second floor.
Go to the
and
second floor.
Do the dupe dice.
Yeah. As you climb the second floor, up the ladder, it's not like it's not a huge 3-story building, but it is 3 stories. As you sort of climbing the ladder, you get a secondary wave of smoke that's been sitting here. You look out the glass windows. They're kind of weird. They're glass, but they're almost like grated. Like there's little tiny miniature holes poked into them, so like it's almost like constantly fuming the smoke, at least on the second floor. And you see not tables, but just people kind of laid out on like laying out mats. You see cup games. You do see some dice games, though they're using dice you've never seen before. They're not really like numbered. They're with symbols. They are D4s.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure the duped dice can turn into any dice.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll do that then.
Okay. Yeah, as you're sort of overlooking the game, make an intelligence check to see if you can decipher the game. Okay. Hard to tell exactly, because you haven't like asked anybody, but you're sort of watching it, trying to figure out the rules. It seems that each symbol, there's 4. There's one of an eye, classic, one of wings, one of a dead head, and one that just looks like teeth. It seems like the idea is to get one of each at least, but if you get more than 3, you immediately lose of a single one.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yep. I'll try and play some games then.
Okay. Cool. And using the dupe dice.
Yep.
Okay, so it's not even playing the game. It's just a deception roll because you're gonna win every time. Make a deception roll. Deception check. Okay. You roll up, and part of the intelligence check, you can turn into any dice with any symbol on it, as you sort of match the dice to sort of match the coloration of the dice as well. Again, much like everything else in this place, it's bone. Tiny little, triangular bones. And as you're sort of rolling them and trying to just dupe everyone in here, with the deception check, that's pretty good. By the end of the first 15 minutes or so, that's when they start catching on that the fucking gaijin that just walked into town maybe is a little sus coming with their own dice. But you're, the exotic one right now, so they didn't really mind it too much at the time. But after for 50 minutes, you have definitely worn out. You're welcome. But in the process, you have won about 80 dragon slices total.
Awesome. That's on top of the 50.
On top of the 50 you
So
got.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're both sat around 130.
Yeah. Good enough dragon slice.
An honest bartering. Theft. And what kind of theft can the other, the actual rogue get up to, I wonder?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh, you know me.
You're just gonna swipe everyone's fucking...
Not all of it. I'll probably take a little bit off the top from like a dozen people because I don't want everyone to be mad at me and know that, okay, it was one of the 3 idiots that just walked in. That...
Okay. I should know, the bottom floor where most people are either snorting, smoking, or fucking has a good amount of guards in it, but it is also kind of a chaotic situation. So make a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, I'm just gonna snake in between people. Just gonna look like I'm looking around, trying to get at the feel of everything, and.
What the?
How much do you want?
I don't think I've ever seen a roll that high.
I think that actually is
want?
the highest roll in the entire series so far.
40.
That's funny.
For the next 15 minutes, you are weaving between people avoiding the guards for the first 5 minutes, trying to not be suspicious or anything. They're keeping an eye on you specifically because you are wacky in here. In the midst of you sort of weaving between, you're almost being pulled by men and women and people that you can't really tell are into like these I will call flesh soups of people rolling over top of each other, all high out of their minds. As you sort of use that situation to sort of rummage through all their stuff and take their shit. Just little bits here and there. And you do that for literally every single person, every single patron on the bottom floor, to the point that after the first 5 minutes, you've hit an amount that you're like, this is a good amount. But those guards have more. So you start stealing from the guards too, and they don't notice either.
Oh fuck.
Wait,
okay, can I also be on the lookout for any items that are not money? Any interesting
with that? Sure. Just anything that's interesting?
Yeah, anything weird.
Anything wacky, okay. Let me look. What the fuck, dude? Calm down, man.
Someone's like, you better roll higy. There's a lot of guards here.
There are. And the DC was 30. Which I guess you can't roll below that anyway. What the fuck? Why do you even have you roll anything anymore?
It's about sending a message.
Yeah. You find 3 items. You find there's not a whole lot of metal in this place. The people have them. They have earrings and stuff. But you find one piece, like a comb, shaped like a dragon. The sort of teeth and claws that kind of make up the actual teeth of the comb, made of solid fucking gold with red garnets embedded into the eyes. You find that, you pocket that too. Oh Jesus. You find a dagger made of bone, which, is not that unusual here seemingly, but this one, when the moment you grabbed it, because why not, you felt like it burn you a little bit. But not like a fire burn, like an acid burn. And as you pull it out, the bone knife, or bone dagger, is completely black. It barely reflects light. You take that too if you want to.
I sure do.
You sure do. The final thing you pick up is from the middle of the dude soup. As you almost get sucked into it, like the fucking Thing, the movie. You just get sucked into the blob. You could pull something out. It's a little sticky, but you pull out a potion, and it is it's not in glass. It's in pottery, like some red clay. It's a potion because the moment you pulled it out, it started seeping the cork through it, and it's almost like this yellow fume that's wants to escape. Don't know what that is, but that's the 3 weird things you got: a comb that looks expensive, a black bone dagger, and a semi-sticky orange potion.
Okay.
As for money, you get about 150 dragon slices from everybody here. Just skimming the top, you could have probably breached 500 if you took everything, but then that would have caused attention. Skimming everything from the top, about 150.
Hey.
Let's hit the city.
Dude, Salazar gave you like a modest amount of money, like a good amount for people here. Then you come back like loaded with like, it's like watching your kids go to Las Vegas for a day and they come back just like, covered in gold chains. Just like, what the fuck happened?
You give your kids like $20 for Chuck E. Cheese and they come home with a car. Well, God, I don't even know if I want these dragon slices. I might just go hand these out to people. I don't know.
Bring them southward or down to the less affluent.
Yeah, because that whole area just pissed me off as soon as we got here. I was mad.
Riley's gonna check out what he can do with his earned cash first, and then probably just pawn the rest off.
Okay. You're going to look for a marketplace or anything?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. How long does
Can I
tongues
go? Can I
last?
go?
Yeah, sure. Who wants to go?
Tongues last an hour.
Okay, you'll be fine. Chris, are you going, or you want to do something else in here in the Wyvern side?
Sure.
Okay, everyone to the market. Time wise, it's still late, so most people would have went to sleep. But there are still a couple people that are either in the midst of packing up, or just don't really give a shit, and or they're like late night vendors. You do find a marketplace, which you're not really, Reilly. You don't. You can understand the languages, but you can't read it. Chris,
right.
You can. You look up and you see a couple of signs, not in wood or bone, even whether you're expecting, in the air, in the sky, like one of those banners behind a plane, just trailing effervescently with magic. This kind of like purple pink writing in Draconic. That just says, the Dance of Dragon. Dance of Dragons. As you look down, and it is a bazaar filled with bazaars, objects. A lot of bone stuff here. Some just raw, unworked. Some people are still working at like large chunks in the middle of the night. The few bits of metal you do see are either gold, silver, or arcanite. The few workers you see are still carving huge chunks of bone into workable or whatever the final shapes are. They're using like arcanite tools. Arcanite is more prevalent than iron here. But you do find a good amount of stuff. Either just like trinkets, like haha little like bone necklaces and stuff. All of you make an investigation check to see exactly what you can find. Okay. Reilly, are you looking for anything specific? Or just...
Not really, no.
Okay.
In this area, no.
Okay. I'll say with your investigation check, if you want, you can find some dragonbone fishing related accessories.
Sure.
There's a couple of nets and such made up of like fiber, but then weighted down with seems like a heavier bone, or just stones if they're cheap. You do find a pretty well crafted looking fishing rod with like inscrawled and everything. Again, normal fiber, and then another bone hook at the end, which looks a little different than the hooks you're used to. It's like it's shaped like more jaggedly. If that makes sense. Like it goes every which way a little bit, and then it hooks up. A little strange. You can find some local fish if you want to. Some live, some not. Some prepared in meals.
How much was the fishing rod?
The fishing rod, it's not like a super unique thing, but it is a artisan's tool. That one will run you about 30 dragon slices.
I mean, I don't really need it. I literally fucking got an arcanite fishing rod. But it's dragon bone, and that's cool. I think Reilly will grab it just to have like a display piece. Maybe fiddle around with it one day if he's feeling bored.
Okay. as you pick up the fishing rod, hand the 30 dragon slices, 3 large discs of the dragon slice, to the vendor. You sort of pick it up. You're immediately filled with a sense of like sea spray, like sea mist. You hear waves crashing. You immediately envision the bountiful fish of bountiful catches of fish you'll catch. And then you are met with the sight of a sort of bronze looking dragon diving into the ocean and catching up huge, bountiful, like mouthfuls of fish. And then you're suddenly back, stood in the market.
I'm guessing that was a vision of a previous Longborn.
Make a religion check.
Do-do, do-do.
No.
No.
You're sort of looking at the fishing rod. The sort of inscribing in the rod itself was almost a glow for a bit, but then it sort of faded. Once you snapped back to reality.
I'm gonna look to the vendor and say, are you supposed to like have an out-of-body experience when you pick this up?
The vendor sort of looks at you. It's a human woman, sort of like a longish hair, very simple tunic. She just goes, "No. Do you have one?
Yeah.
Do your kind have these types of things frequently?"
I mean, not really? I'm a little bit of a special case, but I saw a vision. A dragonborn. With a mouthful of fish.
A dragonborn or a dragon?
Was it a dragon or dragonborn?
It is a full dragon.
Oh, sorry. My bad. It was a full dragon.
What color?
What color was it?
Bronze.
Oh yeah, bronze, right. You did say that. It was bronze.
Huh. That fishing rod was made from the bone of a bronze dragon.
So wait. When you or whoever it was who crafted this handle it, you don't see anything?
No. I carve the decorations because I think they look pretty.
What the just happened? Why did I see a vision from this dragon? Well, 30 dragon slices well spent, I'd say.
Yes. Perhaps you are chosen by the sea.
Yeah, you could say that. Does this vendor have any other like wares? Is she like a full fisher vendor, or is she just like a general?
Yeah, she seems like the local fishmonger vendor here. At least one.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna buy a few then.
Okay. As you sort of picking up more fishing rods.
No, fish.
Oh, fish. Okay. Yeah, live or dead?
Maybe a few of each, depending on the prices.
Okay, the live are slightly more expensive.
Yeah.
Live ones are about 5. The rest would be 3.
I am at... spent 30, I gained 75, I'm at 45 plus. I'll take... Oh god, I have to do math. 5 dead ones and 1 live one for a total of 20. That's 50 down, so that's basically my allowance. And I'm actually going to attempt to return the live one to Gwina.
Okay. Yeah, and as you return the live one, the fish is like you haven't seen like a fish like this before, but like it's not like a special looking weird crazy fish. It looks, standard fish. It's kind of wide, kind of like a weird bulbous forehead, kind of blue, with kind of like an orange stripe, kind of through the middle. Big giant lips, but it's not the wackiest thing in the world you've seen. And sort of holding it up to Gwina, the live one. Make a religion check.
God, why am I rolling so shit? You know what? No, I'm gonna fool's luck that one.
Okay.
How does this work again?
You can, I believe you can re-roll it, but now I can also make you re-roll any other thing.
Spend Bardic Inspiration after failing an ability check, saving throw, or miss with an attack roll, and roll a Bardic Inspiration. Add that number rolled to that thing. Okay,
Okay,
so
there you go.
one of my, it's like a hit dice. No, a Bardic Inspiration. So it's a D12.
Yeah, so you just roll d12, add it to that.
Fuck off, man! I'm so unlucky. Well, at least that's only a 2 for you to like destroy me with later.
True.
So that's 11 then.
Okay. Okay. As you offer the fish to Guina, the fish does disappear once you look up, but that's it.
Yeah,
You don't
that's
see
fine.
other benefits or other weird happenings and such, but
I'm good with just the tribute for now.
yeah. Yeah, you look up and you see the fishmonger wife. Just look up horrified. Can you want to do that?
No. No, I'm, I have connections to one of the old souls.
Oh. Then you, yes, must be chosen of the sea.
Indeed. For lack of better terms.
Perhaps you should buy another fishing rod.
Wait, what the fuck? I'm actually considering it now. Well, I don't want to take all of them.
Oh no, I can make more. It's good business,
you-
and you might need another fishing rod.
Well, I mean, I already have. I'm gonna like show off my collection too. I think I'm gonna take out my Arcanite rod and my stick fish get. I'll be like, have you ever seen rods like this before?
Sort of looks at the Arcanite rod and goes, I've never seen of good workmanship like this before. I don't know what that is. It's a box attached with a fishing rod inside of it, pretty much.
Yeah, this is just the box that contains the concept of fishing. I test it out here, but it might explode.
Don't do that.
Yeah, no. This is just, it's funny. I like it. And I can withstand an explosion.
I still think my fishing rods are better. What are they made
don't know
of?
about-
Dragon bone.
I don't know about better, but certainly worthy of existence. I'm gonna ask, do you have anything from dragons that are not bronze dragons?
Yes, she pulls another fishing rod. This was made of blue.
Ooh, chromatic, evil.
Yes,
You know what? Sure, I'll take an evil fishing rod.
30 dragon dices.
Alright, I'll give.
Okay, as you pick up the blue fishing rod, blue dragon fishing rod. Nope,
Nothing.
nothing happens to that one.
Oh, I didn't see a vision from anything there.
Oh. Well, I guess bronze dragons are more oceanic.
You would think the opposite, right? Because blue is often associated with water.
Yes. Also associated with lightning. They like to live in the desert.
Indeed.
Static.
I'm kind of running low on dragon slices. Yeah, I'm kind of running low on money now. I may have splurged a little bit too much.
I can dual wield bone fishing rods.
I can quad wield fishing rods.
That's
I
true.
got feet for a reason.
You're so high level. I'll allow it.
I don't need to. I'm good. These'll go up for. I'll just keep them in my room for display for now.
Okay.
Then probably transfer them to the Averon at some point.
True. Okay. Any other shopping you want to do?
I don't think I'll be partaking in another purchase, but could you show me the other rods that you've made?
Oh, just touch them to see if you go crazy again.
Yeah.
Okay. She starts handing you like a couple more other rods. There's only like 3 left. One is made of red, which is the strongest one she had, but it's a little flawed, so it's about the same price anyway. One was made of copper. Or copper dragon bones, I should say. And the other one was made of green.
Yep, I'll try and handle all 3 of them and see what happens.
None of them proc anything.
No, just bronze. That's weird. Is there a particular... Do you know what dragon this was forged from, precisely? Maybe I can look into this.
No?
You don't, huh?
No.
Just it was a bronze.
Bronze dragon.
I'm gonna try and read the fishing rod's mind.
Okay, there's no mind to read.
Okay, yep, it is just dragon bone.
Make a religion check.
Sure. Let's fail. Never mind.
Okay. As you're sort of holding the bronze dragon rod, you feel that sensation again. A little different this time, guided by your deity. You see the bronze dragon sort of swimming, the wings folded into it, the 2 like semi-curved horns kind of curling back, a very kind of rounded face, like rounder than you'd think for a dragon, sleeker, just cutting right through the water, and again fishing up huge amounts of fish, some small, some like huge catches. And above the dragon in the sky, you can see a storm silhouette of a giant huge fish silhouetted in the lightning. You gather that bronze dragons and Gwina have a pretty good relationship, both being pretty oceanic in nature.
Oh, so that's what it was. Well. Cool. All right.
Yeah, what this
I think I
means
figured it out. I think bronze dragons are just, they've got good ins with my old soul.
Oh. No refunds for the other one.
No, that's totally fine.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Is is the bone different color or what? Because it's just like...
Honestly, they all look kind of the same at this point. They're all kind of like the same coloration. Something that was cut like from like one larger bone, but like the interior of it.
But like the decorations would look different though.
The scrawlings, they do look different, but they have the same style.
Okay. I mean, it's fine. Plus, I'm happy to support fellow fishermen.
Oh yes, we must all stick together.
I'm gonna insight check and see if this one is like eyeing me up for being an elf.
Oh, the fishmonger?
Yeah.
Make an insight check.
Fucking...
Hard to tell. She's eyeing you, for sure. A lot of latent natural 20s that have never really...
Yeah, it really sucks, huh?
What could have been.
What? Is there anything else I can do here? Not really. I think with that, I will be fine unless she tries to chat me up.
You give her money already.
Yeah.
The moment you turned away, you're like, okay. Transaction done. Okay. Who else is on an investigation? 0. Are you looking for anything particular?
I want to look for some sketchy looking sons of bitches.
Okay.
Or, alternatively, thieves' cans.
Oh, cool. You find no thieves' cant here.
None thieves'
None
cant?
thieves' cant. Seems like thieves' cant hasn't broken into Narset. At least...
Or maybe they have a different
can't
form.
Get into Narcissus.
Yeah, or they have a different form. Or you just haven't found it.
Damn, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, it's probably totally different, yeah.
Damn.
But looking for sketchy characters, you can find some. They're parked on the edge of the market. Not many, honestly. You only found them because you're good at reading the signs of criminals. They are at nighttime. Most people are packing up. You see like a group of 3, 1 dragonborn, 2 humans, and they're kind of just stood in the alleyway, just watching everything. The shadiest people you've seen, and I don't know how opulent everyone is looking. They look less opulent somehow, but they are definitely the fanciest one is the dragonborn, who is robed. It is a nice robe, but it is a dirty robe, like almost like it's like scabbed or something. A couple piercings through like the septum of the nose. A blue dragonborn, like Gary.
So are they in a position to where if I tried to pickpocket them, it'd be awkward to come up behind them? Like, are they just leaning against a wall, or where are they?
Yeah, they're leaning against the wall, looking into, like, against the alley, looking into the market. All 3 of them are in some variation of posture like that. Yes, it would be awkward if they notice you.
But like, is there like is there a thick enough crowd of people walking around where I can kind of just, you know, zip in between and maybe pickpocket one of them, or are they just like kind of standing alone?
They're kind of standing alone, and at this hour, the crowd's kind of sparse at this point. You can kind of sneak behind them.
Sure, I'll try to sneak behind them.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Actually, okay. Can I turn some kind of corner, go turn through a dark alley, and cast invisibility?
You can.
And then I'll try to come run up on them and still.
Okay. Okay. As you cast invisibility, you cast a spell as you go invisible. But you're looking at your form. You're still like semi-transparent, or like, yeah, like semi-opaque. Like they turn the opacity to 50 instead of going fully invisible. You're like, you look like a specter now, like a ghost.
Can I try to infer why this may be?
Make an Arcana check. You're looking, and at this point you're hitting science mode. You're like, what the fuck's going on? You kind of walk around trying to figure out what the hell's going on. You're touching stuff normally, and then you're sort of walking deeper into the alleyway. You hit like a shadow, and then you're fully invisible again. Then you walk out into the light. You're semi-transparent. You look up at those towers, the ones that are providing like a bunch of moonlight. Those towers seem to fuck with your visibility somehow, while you're within the light of it.
Huh.
It will still help you in visibility, it just won't be as effective. Because you're not fully invisible, but it will still help you with stealth.
The spot that they're in, is it in the shadows?
It's not.
Okay.
You'll still get advantage, but you won't have the benefit of like someone staring you away and not being able to see you anymore.
Okay.
At least not while within the light of these towers.
Yeah, okay. I suppose I will just casually stroll past them and attempt to... I want to pickpocket the blue dragonborn, the one that looks like he's in charge.
Okay, yeah. He's kind of in the lead, so you have to kind of sneak through the 2 dudes, but you are stealthy as hell. So first make a stealth check. It is at advantage still. Okay. Make a sleight of hand check. I don't know why I'm asking you. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Knowing what you know about this new invisibility thing, or the lack thereof it, I suppose, you, instead of just walking up to the invisible guy, or the lead guy, and then pickpocketing normally, you now have to kind of actually keep out of sight. Not as much as you would if you were fully visible. You kind of like sneak past the two human dudes. Look like they're about to start shit as they're pulling up like kind of masks up, little cloth over their face. And you sort of sneak below them as they're talking to each other, whispering in Draconic. You have no idea what they're saying. As you pickpocket the lead dude. You take out a pouch. It's unfortunately very light. And you pull out a very small knife. Again, made of bone. You pull out seems like a letter of a kind too.
Okay.
Yeah, but those are the three things you get from this guy.
One more time. The pouch with the dragon bone inside of it? Or the dragon bone knife inside of it?
You pulled out three things. You pulled out a pouch, which is very light. It just made of like a leather. You pulled out a bone knife.
Oh, okay.
And then you pulled out a letter.
Okay, I see.
Kind of rolled up.
From there, I don't know. Are there any interesting looking vendors?
Depends what you find interesting. There's a lot of trinkets, a lot of bone trinkets.
Yeah, let me look at the trinkets.
Oh, trinkets. You see a couple cute ones. You see like kind of some bracelets made of like the teeth of something. So like when you shake them, they rattle. A couple pendants, necklaces. Some of them have gems in them. Like, straight up, they're actually some of these are pretty nice looking. One thing that's missing is like they're mostly inlaid in bone. You do find some vendors that are selling like jewelry wholesale, like gold and everything, but they are a little harder to come by in our set. Like the purest things you see most people have are either like small bits of like cheap metal. Silver seems the most common in our set. Gold's a little more harder to come by, and that's the sign of wealth. But if you can afford jewelry that has both in great abundance instead of just a piercing, you are rich. And people hanging around that place are rich.
Good to know how I can profile somebody.
Yep. Have any bits of metal jewelry, you're like, oh, you're loaded.
Can I get some bone jewelry? Because I feel like, okay, dragon bone jewelry, how easy is that to find on the mainland?
No.
It's not, right?
Yeah.
But the other types are relatively common.
You can find bones, yeah, but dragon bone specifically, it's a lot harder to come by anywhere else, seemingly.
Okay, I'm gonna buy. Give me like, a dragon bone pendant, and then you said there's pendants with like gems in them?
Yeah.
Okay, let me get one regular pendant without it. Well, actually, I'll get 2 pendants with gems in it, and I'll get a bracelet. I'll get 2 bracelets.
Little Reilly bracelets. Okay, so two gem things and 2 bracelets. So each bracelet is about 6 dragon slices. They're well made. Each of the pendants are about 12.
That's math. Hold on.
So it's 36 dragon slices total.
How much did I get from Salazazo to begin with?
50.
50? Okay, so I have 200 minus 36. Okay.
You can also partake in the local fashion if you want to too. There's a couple of like clothing vendors here as well.
Yeah, what they got?
A lot of clothing here is simpler, but there's made of like nicer materials. You see a couple cheap ones that are made of like something like coarse fiber. A lot of you can touch the clothing. They're pretty soft, light, breezy, easy, like very breathable. Made of some sort of, you're not sure what material honestly, but light and easy and breathable. No, it's honestly not that similar to stuff you'll find in Sant. It's just the fashion's a little different. There's this fashion in Sant is a little more flowy. These are more, I'll say, I guess more stout. There are a couple of robes here like you would find, but like the decorations are a bit different. They're more colorful. Dyes seem to be more plentiful here. Sant, it was very muted and drab, but these ones are like brilliant reds or blues, greens, a lot of chromatic colors, honestly. A couple of them are like kind of imitate the sheen of the metallic dragons. Some of the silver ones have like kind of a embroidery on them that like are made of some sort of reflective material. Yeah, face wraps, scarves. It feels similar and different at the same time from your natural fashion, I suppose.
Sure, I'll get some stuff. Like a big black scarf.
Okay. Yeah, black is one of the colors I have. Black dragons. You can find the biggest, blackest scarf you can find there if you want to.
Yeah, I'm just thinking one I can like wear, kind of like how I wear them in Sant. I would like wear it over my nose a little bit.
Okay, a standard scarf then. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see two sizes of these big black scarves. One is like, you know, pretty like a standard scarf size. That one's about 13 dragon slices. It's well made. As you sort of try it on, you can't speak the language, but they see you have money. Try it on. It's pretty easy to breathe in that thing, honestly. It's very warm, but it's not like that warm enough to cause it to be like uncomfortable. Well made. The biggest one you see is like 20 feet long. It's almost like it's comically large. They string it across the shop. That one is about 60, but it's funny.
I'll get the smaller one. You said how much?
I think it's 13.
13?
Yeah.
Are there any magic looking vendors?
You look over to where Chris is. And you can all join him if you want to, but Chris, you roll high enough to find the magic vendor.
That sounds good.
Okay. You find you couldn't tell this was a magic vendor. That's the only reason it was hard to find. It looks like any other vendor here. Most of the stuff here seems mostly mundane, honestly, but this is a magic town. There should be more magic shops here, and you found one of them. Just sequestered with, next to the fishmonger and the clothing store is the magic item shop. You see, not a huge selection, but magic items. You can identify them. It's the only reason why you found them. You see hold on, actually, say pull the list. Okay. Boy. Oh boy. Can't find anything in this bitch. See a couple bags. Not dissimilar to a bag is holding, honestly. They're just kind of shaped a little bit differently. You see a scepter. This seems to be like at least one of a few crown items that this dude's selling. It is this one's actually made of like full metal. It is wood even, and is like kind of inlaid with this gold or brass material. Where the handle would go, it doesn't look like it's made for walking or like even holding very much. It looks like a blast, like an explosion. You see a couple boots. These are all magical. You can look at them and like, yep. You see the like inscriptions of them.
Am I able to ask what their functions are?
Yeah. There's a couple figurines as well here of just various animals. So you can ask for the figurines, the boots, the bags, or the scepter.
I'll ask for about the scepter first.
The scepter. And you speak Draconic. I sort of ask about the scepter. The merchant, a dragonborn. Kind of like a younger dude, actually. Like white coloration. Like, it's hard, you're not sure the exact age of dragonborns, like how they age normally. But judging from like maturity and like height, this dude's probably like 13 at most. Fresh, young, and just kind of nice like robes on, kind of like a light purple pink tinge. Sort of sitting there, he sort of like looks at the scepter. Oh, wow, you're blue. This is a blast scepter. You attune to it, and you gain resistance to fire and lightning, and also can cast Thunderwave at 4th level for free.
That's pretty good. What about the figurines there?
Oh, they're the figurines of power. Wondrous power. You he holds up like kind of like these. They're all made of like different stones, like different colorations, different even styles. You hold it and you speak the command word, and they become a living creature. And they follow your orders.
Any sort of living creature, or just
The ones that's carved.
Oh, okay.
Then sort of like
what sort of what sort of creatures does it look like there?
You see a couple. You see a couple that are like lions. You see one that's a fly. The one that probably stands out to you the most is the one that's like just carved into the shape of an elephant.
Interesting. Do you have any figurines of monsters?
No, just these animals. This griffin one maybe.
That's cool. What about those boots?
Oh, we have a few. These ones leave. He holds up like very standard looking boots. You put these on, they leave false footprints. They'll change the size of your footprints if you don't want to be tracked. It's easy. I can show you one I made.
Sure.
It holds up a another set of boots. They look a little shoddy, honestly, but they're like winged, but the wings are like they're not like stylized. They're like wings of like a bird that this kid has like either taped or like glued on, attached somehow. But they're magical. You can gather. These are boots of blinding speed. They'll give you the haste spell as a quick thing.
Oh, nice. It's always nice having haste.
Yeah, and boots of haste already exist, but these ones you don't have to attune to.
Oh, that's a good aspect.
Yeah, I think so.
What else does it seem like they have? You said there was boots, figurines, the blast scepter,
Bags.
and bags.
Yeah, like there's a couple of like actual bags, like whole bags. Like bag is holding. You're familiar with the make. There's a couple that are just like pouches.
And the bags, pouches over there. Anything interesting?
Oh, he sort of holds up like this, like a pouch of like kind of like a dust. It's kind of blue green. It almost looks like arcanite, but it's like powderized. This is dust of detecting. Kind of throw it on something and it'll glow if it's magic.
Is there a limited amount or is it unlimited?
It's limited.
Okay.
It's
how much is it?
How many muses or how are you buying?
let's say 10 uses.
Yeah, about. I think a little bit more. I can get you 10 uses. Each bag has about 10 uses.
Okay. I'll see what everything else costs and that sort of thing, but maybe I'll get how much is the blast scepter?
Oh, that's the most powerful one we have. Yeah, that'll be about 300.
Oh, 300?
Yeah.
Is there any way to bring that price down?
Make a persuasion check. You could trade stuff.
Are you looking for magical stuff?
Yeah, that'll, yeah.
I might skip on that for now, but I am kind of interested in the figurines and the boots of haste.
Boots of blinding speed.
How much are the boots?
Oh, that one's, I made that one, so my mom says it's not really that good, so she says to put it at only about 100.
Not too bad. How much for
the figurines?
So there's a griffin?
Yeah.
How much for that one?
Each of the figurines are 150.
150 each, okay. I think I'll take the boots.
Okay. Really?
Yep. How much are they? 100?
That's just 100.
Okay.
Okay, you can mark down boots of blinding speed.
Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna hand you the boots, and yeah, they're boots with some crab wings on them, but they're magical.
Awesome, I'll put them on now.
Okay. Okay, maybe you don't want to use them right now.
Oh yeah, I probably won't use them now, but
Okay, you'll use them once a day at dawn.
sounds good. Also the bag of dust.
A dust of detecting.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much would 30 dragon slices net me?
Oh, 30. Well, that'll get you about one bag actually.
And that's 10 uses?
Yeah.
Sounds good. I'll do that then.
Okay. It gives you a bag of this, yeah, the green blue powder. Yeah, you just have to kind of sprinkle it around, and it's like detect magic, but you know, one use. It doesn't go through walls either. It just kind of sticks to something and it glows if it's magic.
Okay. Yeah, I'm satisfied with these purchases. And unfortunately don't have enough dragon slices to get that scepter, but maybe if we're allowed to return, I'll come and grab it.
Okay, I mean, unless someone else buys it, I'll keep it for you. If you think you're coming back.
Sounds good.
Well, thanks for thanks for buying stuff. Most people don't.
Are they scared of magic?
No, it's just no. There's other people that can sell magic stuff. They're on the other side of town, though. We usually go for these kind of small businesses. Like most mages or people that need magic items, they have it kind of custom made.
I don't know. I think these boots seem custom made.
Like, yeah, I guess so. I mean, I made them.
And you managed to make them have magical properties without attunement, which is I think pretty useful.
Make a persuasion check. See if you can get this kid down off his luck. You mean it?
Yeah, absolutely.
No. You're not good. I'm sorry, I lied.
What do you mean?
They give you the haste, and they yeah, and you don't have to attune to them like I said, but then my mom said not to tell you about the part where it makes your eyes stop working. But I'm not allowed to lie when I sell stuff, so I say it's the boots of blinding speed.
That makes sense. Well, how
You want your
long
money
does the
back? I'm
eyes-
sorry.
How long did the eyes stop working, though?
As long as the haste lasts. I mean, you still go fast, just you can't see anything. And if you have other ways of, seeing, then it won't matter, right? That's what I thought, but then, I don't know.
Hmm.
I can try to fix them.
If you can make other people blind, that might be something you could do.
I mean, I don't think I can fix those boots like that, but I can try to make something else. Mom said not to do anything too dangerous or hurt any other people. Again.
I think you can make them a little dangerous.
Will you keep the boots if I do?
Yeah.
Okay. You want something that blinds people?
Sure.
Or I can do something else or try to. I think the idea of like magic items you can use that don't need attunement is good. It's harder to do than I thought.
Yeah.
I should have been a doctor like my mom wanted.
Yeah, if I can leave them with you if you want to improve them a little bit, and then I can come back. We still have a little bit of time here.
Are you gonna take the money back?
I can leave it with you. kind of like a down payment.
That's really nice, actually. My mom said I wasn't good at this, and I wouldn't sell those boots. So it'd be a lot if you paid for the boots, and I'll see if I can fix them. It might be a while, but if you come back, then I won't charge you more for the fixed one.
Okay, sounds good. What's your name?
Vivasala.
Are you able to spell that?
Yeah. In Draconic, hold on.
Evosala.
Yeah.
Okay. And who's your mother? Does she work nearby or?
No, she works as a fishmonger.
Oh,
No, hold
Oh,
on. That
that- oh, where my friend is right now.
doesn't. Hold on. Because this kid's a dragonborn, right?
Yeah.
Aw.
So it's probably not the same woman I was talking to.
Do you know how interbreeding works?
Could be a
You're right. I have no fucking clue. You're right. You said we could all like group up here.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah.
Yeah, I think Reilly will probably stumble in, having looking across all stores for his friendos. Oh, Chris, there you are. Took a little bit of finding, but I guess I finally found you.
Wow, you're like the other
What's
guy.
this store about?
Magic.
I don't know if my tongues is still up at this point.
Probably is just an hour.
Yeah?
Like,
Alright.
on the tail end of it, but
Oh yeah, no, we're what's called elves.
elves.
Or just elf.
I'm a moon elf.
In common, you spell it E-L-F.
What's common?
Oh, that's the language that most people speak outside of Narset.
Oh, there's places outside of Narset.
Oh, you poor child.
I was told there's just water out there.
There's lots of water, yeah. There's lots of other things, like us.
Oh,
There are minotaurs, but you have to find them.
what's a minotaur?
The giant,
So you know how you have camels?
Yeah.
Imagine their feet on a humanoid.
Oh, gross. Where's the minotaurs?
They exist
Exactly.
all over the place.
Oh,
in a maze.
Here, hold on. I have to re-up my spell that lets me understand what you're saying. I don't actually speak Draconic.
oh, well, I got it. That is
What do you mean?
the kid sort of slaps your thigh, and you feel magic surge through you.
The fuck? Did he just cast tongues on me?
I think so. Is it self or is it touch?
Let me check.
Because if it's just touch, then it can be anyone that you touch. Yeah.
It's touch, yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, that is a useful skill for the entrepreneur to have, is it not?
Oh yeah. My mom said it was a useless skill because no one else in our set speaks just anything other than Draconic.
Well, I mean, for someone who didn't know there was a world outside Narset, you seem to be awfully prepared.
I thought it would help me read other things. I thought it would help
Yeah,
me read.
tongues it doesn't really help read, does it?
No.
Well, what kind of wares you got? What did Chris get?
Oh, he got. Well, he bought my boots, but I'm gonna fix them before I give them back. Dust of detecting. Want some dust of detecting?
Well, I'm going to sound stupid for asking. What does that do?
It detects magic when you throw it.
Well, I don't have the innate ability to do that. Chris, how much is it?
30.
4.
One
Okay.
bag, 10 uses.
10 uses. 30 dragon slices. Well, I only have 45 left. Anything cheaper?
I think that's my cheapest thing.
Ah, rats. I knew I shouldn't have gotten that extra rod. Oh well.
That's okay. I mean, make a persuasion check.
Do persuasion.
I mean, how much do you want to pay?
Oh, well, I don't tend to buy things for less than the seller thinks they're worth unless I really, really want them. I'm more of a sell things to buyers for more than they want to pay.
My mom would call you stupid.
Why?
I don't know. It seems like it's backwards.
Well, I just pulled it off not but an hour ago.
Maybe I got confused along the way. My mom says I do that a lot.
Wait, how old are you, kid?
12.
Yeah, you got lots of time to learn the ways of the world. Now, I only look like I'm around 20 years old, but I'm actually twice that. Elves live a long time.
Oh. I'm sorry.
What do you mean you're sorry?
I mean, you'll never die.
No, we live a long time. We die eventually.
Oh. That still seems weird.
I don't really know an existence outside of that, so I can't really...
My mom says death is very important.
Yeah, I guess.
Did she believe in the buckhead?
Yeah.
Do you believe in the buckhead?
Only
Or
when
you
my
want
mom
Bobby?
wants me to. I go to church when my mom says so.
Oh, you're one of those children. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, I wasn't really much of a zealot myself until, well, I found out that I'm literally the child of a god.
I'll be like, well, you can believe in the Mask of Fun.
What's that?
I'll pull out the mask and show them.
Oh. Scary. What's it do?
Well, I don't know exactly, but so far it gives me visions.
Oh. That's not very cool.
Marley's gonna look at the bronze dragon rod and be like, what, visions aren't cool? I think they are.
I mean, like, they don't do anything.
Kind of give you, like, insight to a different perspective or something.
Well, the type of visions you get from this mask gives you the inspiration for things sort of like your boots.
Inspiration?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm pretty good at inspiring people, too. If you need a pick-me-up, I'll sing you a little ditty. I'll give this kid bardic inspiration. Fuck it.
Sure. You're singing to a child.
You know, it's just melodicizing.
Oh, well, I guess I feel inspired. Thanks.
It's what I do.
I mean,
Well,
am I gonna sell that mask?
No,
Oh,
but I can let you hold it if you want to see it.
sure. As you hand the mask to the kid, just like literally a fragment of godhood in the mid in this toddler's hands. Not sure what I was expecting to happen, but nothing does. Well, I mean, it feels like metal, and there's not a lot of metal here.
Can I put the mask up to my face?
Sure. Yeah, put it up to your face.
Do I see anything through it?
Just the surroundings. I think you look good with that mask. Menacing.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. At least oh, it's my enemies can be scared.
Yeah, I would be scared.
Especially with some boots of blinding speed.
Wait, oh, I should get work on that. It's late anyway. I don't think there's going to be any more sales. I mean, thanks for your patronage. Hope you enjoy the dust, and I'll get the boots. Well, I don't know when, but I'll work on them.
Sounds good.
Yeah, as the kid begins to start packing up, and not fully, but like looking at the boots and like making mental note of like what could possibly have gone wrong. Reilly, what's your bard expression was a
D12, yeah.
D12. Holy shit. With a bard inspiration, this kid rolled a 30.
What did he roll on the inspiration die?
He rolled a full 12.
Nice.
He rolled a 14 on his normal like intelligence check. Add his intelligence, yeah, which was 4, because he's a smart kid. That
You're
full
welcome. Enjoy your new fucking boot goofing, I guess.
Yeah, you see like the moment the inspiration kicks in, his eyes dilate, and he starts packing stuff up further, having figured out the problem seemingly. The magic shop is closed, unless Zero you want to part you unless you
I
want to buy
did,
the
but it's too late
no.
now.
No, what do you want to buy? You can interrupt anytime you want.
No. He's inspired now.
He's not fully closed up yet. He's just packing stuff up. If you would like to buy stuff.
I mean, I just in character, I guess I would ask like, what's all this shit? What do you have? And I can't speak to him, so I'll have to wait for one of them to answer me. So I'd ask the boys, what does he have?
Well, you got your figurines, you got your scepter of blasting, you have your... I don't know, is there any other boots there, or was it just those boots?
There's more boots, actually. Oh, there's the boots of the false tracks, which would leave different...
Oh, yeah. You might like the boots of false tracks. Gives you, makes it hard for you to... Makes it hard for people to track you.
Does that scepter require attunement?
It does.
What does it do again?
It is a very rare item, requires attunement. One, the blast scepter can be used as arcane focus, and whoever is attuned to the blast scepter gains resistance to fire and lightning damage, and can also, as an action, use it to cast Thunder Wave at 4th level. Spell save DC 16 without expending a spell slot. So it's basically...
I'm pretty sure I already resist lightning.
Yeah, so it's a free Thunder Wave at 4th level as an action, pretty much, infinitely.
What does Thunder Wave do?
It does...
Is that the teleportation spell that...
No, that's
Chris-
Thunder Step.
Oh, okay.
Thunder Wave is, I think,
Wasn't that the werewolf spell?
A wave of thunderous force swoops out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cone originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed away 10 feet from you. On a successful save, the creature takes half and isn't takes half as much damage. It isn't pushed.
I'm pretty sure Reilly had that spell at some point.
Yes, the thing is, it's cast at 4th level. So
Oh, okay.
yeah,
It's like a 2nd level spell or something.
a 1st level spell.
Oh.
Oh.
So at 4th level, it would be doing, you do 1d8 for each slot above 1st, so it would be doing an extra 3d8, so it'd be
3d8,
5d8
yeah.
thunder damage.
Jesus.
It's close range and it's loud, but it is infinite thunder wave at 4th level.
Oh, it's infinite?
Yeah, no, without expanding the spell slot.
Oh! I didn't know it was infinite. Oh,
wait,
shit. Okay, well.
what do you wait? Wait. What do you mean infinite? I thought it'd be like a once per day type of thing.
Nope.
Are you serious? You just can fucking spam it?
Yep.
What?
Oh, wait. Hold on. This changes things. Hold on. Wait.
But it's worth 300.
We're at 300.
You can just spam Thunderwave? That's crazy.
It's the loudest thing in the world, and the spell save isn't that high. And the spell save does not scale with you at all. It scales with an item, which the scale item doesn't level up or anything. Spell save DC 16, which is not that high from your level, but it is infinite. It is infinite Thunderwave, so mooks.
And it's also guaranteed damage because successful save only halves it.
Yeah. It is 300. It is 300 Dragon Slices, which is grossly underestimating the power of this thing. But it is a small kind of mom and pop magic shop.
We're gonna come back here anyways, right? Because Chris has to get his boots eventually.
Yeah.
Assuming we don't get kicked out tomorrow, yeah.
Okay, I'll come back.
I wonder if there's a dragon horde of dragon slices.
Maybe. Would they collect their own bones? Do they understand currency as it is, or do they just like metal?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm interested. That's out of character. I'm interested in seeing the other magic shop too. The one he said is across town, or any others for that matter. Because it seems like they're much more common here than they would be like on the mainland.
Zero, the cheapest thing here was 30 dragon slices.
Yeah, well, we.
You know what that can get you in another shop? A fishing rod.
Well,
I have no money.
as usual.
True.
I don't know. We'll probably be here for a bit longer anyway. Who knows? Maybe they won't even give us an answer tomorrow, and we can still kind of dick around. It's more dragon slices to be had.
True, but I need to go fishing first. Well, and then it wouldn't even really sell all that well because it's local fish. I think I'm probably close to done spending here. I got what I wanted.
Could do some ditties like you do best. Sing a little song for some coin.
Yeah, but they don't really have inns here for that. I'm gonna just snoop around and see if there's any like live performance anywhere and see if I can sneak in.
Did they not have any music at the little gross debauchery hole we're staying at?
I don't want to. I do not want to perform there. I'm good.
Yeah.
Riley's too good for the debauchery hole.
Also, everyone in there is also like 1/5 cheat, like poor.
Oh.
Than they started with.
Yeah, but I feel like high people are drunk. Typically, drunk people tip very well. Like in real life, drunk people tip very well. But okay, go ahead. Sorry.
You can, there's like some performances, like mostly magic performances on the way you're coming through here during like the evening time. You still hear some like music around here. Like marketplace isn't bustling right now, but there are still people here. There are still people that have like the shops open and everything.
Well, he'll try to infiltrate.
Sure. There's a couple people kind of like just playing music off to the side. Just ambient stuff. You hear some sort of like a stringed instrument, almost like a guitar in a way. More twang to it. Something very rhythmic, drums. I'm literally listening to the music they're playing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reilly will try to add like pan flute to it, see if he can like.
Try to like blend in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like just add to it,
make a
because I don't
performance.
think. Yeah, I don't think anything else would fit here. He's just gonna try and make it. Yeah, performance. You said.
Yeah, make a performance check or like a pan flute check, I guess. If you're proficient in pan flute but not performance, which I think you are anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I am. Yeah.
Yeah, 22 across the board. Yeah, you like with a pan flute, which like has a very vastly different sound to this like very like rhythmic desert vibe. You throw in like a pan flute, which is like a very high piercing, windy instrument, but like finding the flow, the rhythm of the music matches the desert surroundings well, and as you're sort of playing and trying to feel it, it seems to emulate sounds you would hear in the desert, like bumping footsteps from large monsters, shifting of sands, and you add the wind. So you just do very low, kind of long, low notes, occasionally high piercing ones, and you just kind of blend in. Every performer doesn't stop what they're doing, but they're looking at you like, what the fuck? This is awesome. And they do have like an open, like kind of wicker basket. And you looked inside before, there are dragon slices in there. I started playing. How long do you want to keep playing with these dudes?
For like an hour or so.
Oh yeah, okay. So you're playing for an hour, and the music doesn't necessarily change. It shifts. Like it's never just the end of one song and then the beginning of another. It has a different vibe as you keep going on. Well, there's one small change here, and then over the next couple minutes, every other instrument changes just a little bit to the point. Like after 5 minutes, it's a completely different song, but there's no break in between. Except literally, where a couple of people like they put in seemingly breaks into the music at specific points where people can like eat and drink and piss, so they're not constantly playing for like 9 hours. But you're only here for the one, and with your performance,
anyway.
Yeah, with your performance, you do draw a bigger crowd, despite not being that sparse. You draw a bigger crowd, and they are like flipping in some dragon coins, usually like the 1s and 5s, but you get a good amount, and then by the end of the first hour, that basket is full.
I will wait and see what the fellow performers decide to do with that money.
Yeah, after the first hour, they decided it's too late, we need to go home. But they dump out the dragon slices, they divvy up everyone equally, and they're also leaving a small pile that is of equal share just off to the side.
I assume for yonder Reilly.
Yeah, but once they're done divvying everything up, they sort of just like push the dragon slices towards you.
Reilly will give a thumbs up. And you know what? He'll put his tongues back on. Right. Thanks for the performance. Things are pretty interesting today. New music I've never done before.
New instruments I've never heard before.
Pretty common on the mainland.
So is this... here. Well, thank you for the very unexpected but welcome intrusion.
My pleasure. Alright, how much did I earn from that?
It was a good amount. It's about 90 dragon slices.
Oh, that was my share?
That's
oh my
your
god.
Share. Everyone's preloaded.
Nice. Alright, yeah, I'll take that happily. What time is it?
It's getting pretty later in the day. It's like closer to, what is 21 in military time? 9?
It would be 9.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. Reilly will just meet up with the group again then.
Cool.
And follow their lead.
Cool. In that hour, what is Zero and Chris doing?
Do some more pickpocketing.
Sure. Make a sleight of hand check. Just a general sweep of everyone here.
I love D&D.
Goddamn. Natural 1, so that's a 32.
Oh, fuck.
Be hilarious if that wasn't because of reliable talent. That was just your modifier. Yeah, sneaking through, trying to not to do the same strategy of not trying to take everything someone has, just skimming off the side, just stealing left and right. It's hard not to be noticed because you do stick out, but they're not necessarily they're not looking exactly necessarily for a pickpocket. They're looking for just at you. So with that, try to not take too much. You probably get. Yeah, over the next hour you're doing this?
Yeah.
Okay. It's got 100 dragon slices.
Hey.
I think you can afford the boss for now if you pool all your resources. Maybe. I don't remember how much. I'm not keeping track of your currencies.
Hey.
Chris, what are you doing?
Where does it look like I can make the most money?
Depends on how you're making the money. You gambling again?
Is there a gambling space out here?
Out here, there's a couple small ones. Not nearly the scale of the one in Wyvern's Fire.
Sure. I'll go around there.
Okay, you duping the dice again?
Yeah, maybe I'll jump between gambling spaces
Okay,
if they catch on and that sort of thing.
fair enough. Make it a step and check. Okay, you do pretty good. You don't like you manage to effectively dupe every one of these gambling spaces. The thing is, their payouts aren't like super high because they are just kind of like off the street, like playing fucking knuckle bones on the curbside kind of things. But you make it with a pretty hefty profit. All things considered for the next hour, about 60 slice.
Okay. And then yeah, I'll probably just head back to the place.
Wyvern's Fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and the activity within Wyvern's Fire has not really decreased much at all. Yeah, but the dude's still in the back corner, just overlooking everything. So see, still people, smoking, snorting, drinking, all of the above. What are they doing? Yes. Are you all returning?
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna follow the group from here.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So we'll head back to Wyvern's Fire. I'll take a long rest or have anything else you want to do for the night.
Nothing in particular.
Maybe for those 4 hours I'll work as the dishwasher.
That's a dishwasher. I was half joking about that, but okay. Yeah, just make a dexterity check, just general dexterity.
I was wondering if I could borrow the
Yeah,
bubble,
I haven't called it.
The bubble drakes.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the. Never mind. I forgot you were gambling for a second. Go ahead.
What do you mean borrow? One of them is literally you still have it enslaved to you.
I mean, like you borrow yours as well because yours is more set on cleaning everything.
Yeah, yours has an agenda.
Mine is free to do whatever it wants.
Okay, I'll
It's
ask
not.
it.
It's not even mine. It's literally free.
Okay. Yeah, I'll what was the roll again?
Dexterity.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have the aid of the bubble drakes?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have one.
I was gonna say he can also have the. I don't need the. What's it called? Destiny Bender. Do you want to use the Destiny Bender for this?
Use the legendary artifact, Destiny Bender, to wash dishes good.
And this is a problem you can't solve with brute force magic.
As a new dishwasher, sometimes I feel like I need the Destiny Bender to get through the day. All right.
I mean, I'll take it, but I won't. I probably won't use it. But I'll ask the other Bubble Drake as well.
If he wants to clean the dishes.
Yeah.
Okay. Make an animal handling check, and if you roll high enough, you can reroll. How dare you debase me with me thinking that I would help you clean dishes? No, there are greater evils at foot. I must focus my efforts there.
You gotta start small, though.
Nay,
That's
I
Nay.
start precisely when I want to.
if it
It gets real close to your face. A speck on your face. Unclean. Starts blowing shit in your face. Filthy. Demonic in nature.
I can't wait to have this thing on my ship, dude.
Be washed. Purified in cleansing flame.
If you let the dishes get out of control, they're gonna be a much bigger problem.
The
The
dishes
filth
would not be
spread.
dirty if the people eating from them were not also dirty. Cleanse
let
the
you-
filth at the source.
I'll let you clean all these people, but we gotta do the dishes first.
You do not control me. I clean because I am meant to clean. The cleanser of humanity.
Okay,
Observe.
so that's the-
It goes to one of these guards and blows bubbles in its face. The guard starts like choking and sputtering. Be washed. Be free.
Does it look clean? Does he look cleaner now?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, I'll use the Destiny Bender to convince this Bubble Drake to clean the dishes.
Sure. Make another animal handling check. Still only a 13. You use the Destiny Bender, and then you feel something shift, like something crack in reality. And then you almost see time rewind for a little bit to the point where you ask the Bubble Drake to help you clean dishes. So it just goes, I will aid you, but not because you tell me to. Because there are greater evils at foot. It is the dishes that are the source of humanity's uncleanliness. They eat off of bowls. Not straight from the source.
It's a symbol of their filth.
It is not a symbol, it is a sin. One that I will rectify. But once. Never ask me again.
Okay, sounds good. And I'll go ahead and
Sorry, I'm washing the dishes.
yeah.
With one Bubble Drake, and then another one who is one's normal Bubble Drake, and then one that's fucking insane.
Where did I get the insane one?
Good question.
That's so fucking funny.
The other Bubble Drake was scared for his life the entire time in the cage with the thing. With the Bubble Drake's help, and I mean your okay dexterity, you roll 10 for both. Okay, cool. Yeah, like you get the dishes clean enough. Like they're clean enough. They're It definitely would have been worse if you had not had the Baldrick's help. But over the next 4 hours, you managed to clean all the dishes. And it is sometimes a Sisyphusian task when you're almost done all the dishes, and then you get a whole new load of dishes to clean. But with Baldrick's help, it goes by relatively smoothly. For your trouble, for each hour you worked, you get slightly above the minimum wage. You get paid 7 dragon slices per hour, so that is 28 additional dragon slices. For the dishwasher.
We are at level 20.
You're washing dishes at level 20.
This is awesome!
Using the Destiny Bender.
You had to you had to at level 20 you have the wish spell, and you had to use a legendary artifact to convince what is essentially a very temperamental seahorse to help you clean dishes.
Dude, this is peak Dungeons and Dragons.
I'll say you were allowed to clean the filthiest person here.
It slowly turns towards you, Chris. Your hands, they are covered in the remnants of man.
You may clean them.
I will clean because I wish to clean, not because you order me to. And it goes towards your hand and starts spitting bubbles onto it. Rub. The bubbles will not clean themselves, Rub.
What if I start petting the bubble drake?
with your crust and your crust ridden hands that have bubbles on them, try to pet the bubble drake.
Yeah.
It recoils visibly away from you for like 9 feet. How dare you, sir? I aid you in one task, and you turn the hand that feeds you back on me.
There's a lot of other opportunities here.
No. You have betrayed me once, sir. Broken a sacred bond of trust. Nay, I shall continue my quest without you. Be gone from my sight.
I'll rub like I'm warming up my hands.
Yes, good. Allow the bubbles to seep into your skin. Remove the contaminants.
Do they feel any different, the hands?
They feel more supple. The bubble drake sort of walks up towards you and like spits water onto it now, sort of rinsing it off. Shake.
Okay, I'll shake.
And just dry off the hands. And like it slides off very easily, and now your hands they feel clean. Be gone.
Are you going to be doing work during the night?
That is not for you to know, peasant.
Okay, fine. I'll head up.
Yes, you leave the bubble drake to his own devices as your own bubble drake follows you. Yeah, the bubble drake is now just in the kitchen by itself.
I'll ask my bubble drake. Was he always like this?
You hear just the most tired tone you've ever heard in your life. Yes.
I guess, well, he's found his purpose, I guess.
Yeah. You going back to your room?
Yep.
As you're climbing the ladder, the last thing you hear from the kitchen is someone walk in, and then you just hear the bubble drake go, "What is that on your face? That white liquid? Be gone!"
Oh, no.
You
I'll just hear him yelling it the whole night.
Yeah. You've you know not what terror you've unleashed along within the Wyvern's Fire. The worst place for it to be.
The bubble drake's power mixed with like that crazy mouse with the robots would cause like a rat holocaust, like genuinely like a sewer rat holocaust.
It'd be the rat holocaust, but every rat is incredibly clean, very clean. Yeah, spread my cleanliness across the world. That's the next big bag of next campaign. Mr. Mouse and this bubble drake.
I'm definitely bringing this thing to Goldmud with me.
Yeah, you have someone to like swab their deck for free.
And it doesn't even, it wants to. It actively wants to.
Yeah. The only issue is convincing it to stay. And not go amongst the world to cleanse the world. Clean the world.
I mean, free labor is free labor, so he can go whenever he wants. No complaints.
Right. Any other activities from the rest of you?
Nope.
What kind of debauchery's on the table?
Yes.
Are there drugs for sale?
Yes.
Where can I buy some drugs? What
the
kind of drugs can I buy?
The front counter. There is a kind of like a bluish powder, which is what people be snorting most of the time here. There's some herb you can smoke.
Yes, administer the smoke leaf.
Yeah. Leaf smoke. There's one that is a little strange. It kind of looks like just sand, but you're supposed to sprinkle in your eyes.
Oh. It's just pocket sand.
It's just fucking. He's just fucking with you. Wants you to sprinkle sand in your eyes.
Can I ask? Well, I can't ask shit. Huh. And am I able to like look around the room and see if I can tell what any of these are doing to people other than other than? You said there's like the bluish powder everyone's snorting. There's the pocket sand. What else is there?
Smoked herb.
Herb.
Make a medicine check.
I'm good at those. Yeah.
There's a lot of latent nat 20s in this. Okay. Hard to tell the effects specifically, but they are getting people high. It's the people that the smoke seems to be some sort of relaxant. Seemingly, people that tend to smoke it are usually like it seems to be like a not a recovery thing, but like they tend to not really be doing anything other than smoking the thing. They're not drinking. They ain't fucking. They're just kind of sitting on the side or are in between rounds, if that makes sense. The powder, the blue powder, people tend to take it before the activity. There seems to be some sort of upper. And the sand seems to be like an activity all on its own. Like there's literally a corner of people where they're just sprinkling sand in their eyes and they're just looking around.
What the fuck? The sand one's creepy. What is that?
It's hard to tell. You get it looks just kind of like sand, like, but like, it even has like the kind of like the same like kind of like dune coloration to it.
How much does he want for this shit?
Yeah, I just sort of gesturing, like pointing at the like baby's first drug like brochure. He sort of holds up a 5 and then a closed fist, probably 50.
I won't really know what I'm getting for 50, so I'll just put 50 of the, what's the currency called again?
Dragon slices.
Dragon slices. I'll put 50 dragon slices on the counter just skeptically and just kind of wait to see what he gives me.
Yeah, as you put 50, he gives you a tiny like dipping sauce bowl of this yellow sand stuff. It's like a very, it's Probably the nicest thing here is the bowl, where it's kind of like shaped like the back of a dragon, like with the head and the tail, very squat, but like it just holds like this little like kind of like almost I guess like omelet shaped cutout with like a bunch of sand in it.
Huh. Is this like a I guess you can't tell me, but is this like a how like restaurants, bars, they don't let you take alcohol to go? They're like, yeah, finish that shit here. Like, can I pocket this to go and then do it at a later date? Does he care if I just put it in a little? Because I have like empty glass vials in my bag. Can I just pocket it?
Yeah. As you pull out an empty glass vial, he sort of just holds it at your wrist and just shakes his head.
I have to take it here. Damn. I guess because this is like happening simultaneously while Chris is doing dishes, right?
Yeah, I think so. You just hear obscenities being yelled in the kitchen. In Draconic, but they're very loud and the bubble drink is very vocal.
So much for choosing not to talk, huh?
I will cast message to Chris and be like, Chris, you want to take some drugs?
Not at the moment.
Cast message again to Reilly. Reilly, you want to take some drugs?
I seem to recall Celizazo saying that we should not be buzzed for tomorrow.
But I can identify
That's why we take it now.
It's too much of a risk.
Sure. Can I take it back to the kitchen to have Chris identify it?
if you want to.
I do.
Sure, I'll do that.
Okay. Cool. You cast Identify. That is not magical.
Oh my god! What did he just sell me?
It's a drug.
But
But
it's not magical. It's just a drug.
we give it to the bubble drink.
That's not your bubble drink. Give it to your bubble drink, not Reilly's. Don't give the bubble drink drugs. It's like the people that get their cats high. Don't do that.
Yeah, it is a... Our Arcanium registers as Identify because part of it is arcane, like it is magical. Most drugs are just like, they're drugs.
Made from what though? What do they make yield drugs from?
Like
Rocks,
plants and other
herbs?
things. Could be monster parts for all you know.
Okay, fine. I will. I'm not going to the corner where they do the sand. Is there a reason why they're all in the same corner doing the sand?
You don't know.
Fuck. I'm gonna yell or cast message to Chris and be like, Chris, ask him what the fuck this does.
What does that do?
Shouldn't you be in the kitchen?
Eyes. Huh? What was that?
Shouldn't you be in the kitchen? I'm paying you by the hour.
If only there was another person who has some sort of magical means to communicate with others.
I told you to come down here!
No, you didn't. You said you want to smoke some drugs.
That should have been incentive enough to be like, you know what? I need to go keep an eye on the kids. Let me go downstairs.
Riley's
I'm
not
gonna-
taking the hint.
I'm gonna go to the corner, and I'm gonna ask one of the people in that corner.
You hintless
So what's
fool.
happening?
They are not responding to you.
What does it look like that's happening to them, like physically?
Make a medicine check. Looking, not necessarily at the symptoms, but just like looking at like their eyes. They are, some of them are drooling at the mouth. Like they're just not there all the time, but they're looking at something. Their eyes are just wandering all over the place, and like some of them, you can tell like their legs muscles and like arm muscles. They're like they're moving, like they're like almost like they're walking or something like that. But like they're just sat there in the corner, like almost like this in this big druggy pile in the corner.
Ew.
Yeah, but like. As for the symptoms, like it's hard to tell exactly what's going on, but like they seem to be not present currently.
I think if you use that, you're gonna not know what's really going on.
I would like to sleight of hand pocket this stuff.
Make a sleight of hand. Why am I asking? You do it.
I don't know.
You do it. Are you gonna pretend to be all high so he doesn't know that you doesn't know that you pocketed it?
Sure, I'll just rub my eyes like I put sand in there. Just feel like what the fuck, and then just act a little woozy.
Yeah, make a deception check.
Sure will.
Jesus. Okay. So you don't know how long you're supposed to sit in this druggy pile for. But you convincingly pretend that you rub the shit in your eyes and you're just like, whoa, and you should have sit there, you just mimic the movements of everyone else there. You're there for, you have to be there for about an hour. Just sit there for an hour, just like going like, whoa, at the thing.
Sure, I'll have Azek be my pretend babysitter. my trip sitter.
You don't take too much.
Yeah. Make sure I don't have a bad trip.
Okay, yeah, and you just sat there. No one acknowledges his presence at all, especially not the dudes that are all like in the pile. I guess there's a couple piles in this room now I'm thinking about it, but yeah. You're there for the next hour or so. As I hated people, like, they snap back to reality, and then some of them just scream the moment they do. Some of them just wake up normally, and just like, whoa, weird. Some of them just full on, like, lung yell, and again, no one acknowledges it. They're like limping either out or back or up the ladder. Some of them fall off the ladder as they're getting up there. But, you know, they eventually get up to the rooms.
I will also go up to my room.
Okay. Reilly, you're not doing anything, right?
Nope.
Yeah. So as you walk into the room, you are like, Salazar's got you top suite. Like there's 3 good rooms. You got the 3. The rest, they're like literally the end of the hallway. Like 3 rooms there, and you took all of them. The rest are just kind of like shitty little like within the hallway rooms that are just like small. You got the good ones. Walking in, you see a like double bed, or single bed that is a double, enough for 2 people. Like nice silks, like red, almost like a red maroon kind of coloration to it. The bed frame itself has like, it's like again made of bone, but it has a frame to it with like I guess a ceiling. And if you lie in the bed, you look up and it's like there's a mirror on the top of it for some reason. The windows here again are the kind of like semi-holed ones. They're like grates made of glass. Looking out, you could feel like a breeze coming in. Small desk, small candle. Looking at the candle, actually, make a perception check.
I wonder if Reilly will see. Yeah, he'll probably see that.
Yeah. You notice the candle over the next couple minutes has moved slightly. You're not sure why. But as sort of, taking in the room, the candle's moved like an inch to the left. As you're looking at it, you can see that the candle itself is resting on what kind of looks like a very flat, like spider or a tick. With like a very like bowl-shaped shell or back, I suppose. And it's just kind of resting in it. You're not sure whether it's literally resting on it or the candle's part of it. You're not sure. But the candle holder is alive.
I'm gonna approach.
Yeah, you approach, and like you can see, it has 8 little stubby legs, like slowly pulling its way across the desk. A very tiny head with a bunch of eyes on it. Kind of like a reddy brown black coloration.
I will try to read its mind.
You read its mind. Does Detect Thoughts have like an intelligence cap?
Yeah, it's like if it's like -2, it doesn't work.
Or what's the score have to be?
Yeah, that's what I'm checking right now. I think it's like -2.
It has 3 or lower.
Intelligence, yeah, 3 or lower.
This thing's too dumb.
Oh, wow. All right, he'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
I guess they just like being candle holders.
Yeah, it's no weird, wacky thing. But yeah, wardrobe. Made of bone. Like the scapula of some creature.
Is there even clothing in there?
No, but there are, like hooks made of, again, bone, like teeth and claws and stuff to like allow you to hang your clothes if you have them. Like cloaks or...
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Anything else of interest in here?
There is a bell.
Presumably for room service or something.
Probably.
Don't need it.
Alright. Yeah, but otherwise, it's just a fairly nice room. Like what you get in like a really good hotel room. Little mints on the pillow. Candy bowl. Hopefully that bowl's not alive too.
May as well check.
It is the bowl. That one actually is a bowl. It's made of like pottery.
Riley's gonna have a candy then. See what it's about.
Yeah. Yeah, just have a little candy. They're not like wrapped individually or anything. You just take one, pop it in. It's a hard candy, kind of like a brown, almost caramel-like color, but it has I don't say fruity, a fruity flavor to it, but there's almost like a hint of bitter. Like it's kind of like a weird pungency to it, but it is sweet mostly.
Not bad. And now Riley will retire.
Okay. Yeah, you sit in the bed. It is soft. You can look up, and there's a mirror image of you at the top. Yeah, you meditate. You get a drug invitation, and you go, nah. And you're just... With your perception, you probably hear the obscenities being yelled by the bubble drake.
Does not perturb me in my sleep. I have come to expect this.
Yeah, it doesn't perturb most people, except probably the owner of the tavern. But the dishes are being cleaned, so can't complain. Okay, any other activities for the night? Or are y'all eventually retiring?
I'm gonna ring my bell.
You ring the bell. Which one?
The bell that the room comes with.
Yeah, you ring the bell, and it is... you ring it, there's no noise. But someone comes in anyway.
Oh?
Yeah, just a kind of a dragonborn woman. Gold, actually. And just sort of walks in, says something in a language you don't understand. Nice goodbye.
I'll just shrug. I'll just shrug and be like gesture. I don't know what the fuck she's saying.
She just looks around. After about 30 seconds of silence, she just slowly closes the door.
That's fine. The silent bell. I'm gonna steal the bell.
Sure. Yeah, easy enough. There's no surveillance you can see here that you know of.
I'll have Azig watch as I sleep. Not watch me, but like watch over the room.
Sure. Easy enough. Make a perception check with Azig.
Hold on. Sorry, hold on, sorry. disadvantage because it's well, it already rolls with advantage. So a 9, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, he watches over you as best he can. He certainly does the watch of all time. Okay, but the night, while loud, while rambunctious, is relatively uneventful. As the night fades, the sounds of the activity below eventually die down and gives way to just silence in the morning. Either everyone's left or unconscious, but no doubt in the evening time that rabble-rousing will start up again. The morning sun greets you from the eastern window. Through the glass, which now with full light you can see is not necessarily stained, but it does kind of emit a color. It refracts the light into like several pieces of every color. And just kind of illuminates the room almost too much in a way. The glass itself is clear, but the light it emits is fractal.
That's kind of neat.
But you all awake eventually. As you all go downstairs. You have meals already prepped for you. Everyone, the pile is still there, all unconscious. Two of them, one of the carnal variety, one of a smaller version of the sand in the eyes. But you see he's just sort of sitting kind of at the doorway, leaning against it. A gray-robed man, dark skin, bald, earrings in the left, like piercing the left ear. Selizaza. And the meals you have are just kind of like in front of him on the floor, because there are no really tables or counters here. Just not simple, but certainly smaller. They look dense, that's what I mean. Colorful, like bits of like fish meat. It's like some sort of like a, not really stew. It's almost like a thick gloop in a way.
Reilly will partake immediately.
Yeah, great take. Stravers are flong. Flavors are strong. The fish meat is actually the lightest thing in here, but you see you have herbs and spices aplenty. Also, have you like tasted or sensed ever? There's almost like a spice to it, like that burns the inside of your nose, but it's not really like a heat spice. It's like a it's almost like this like slow burn, just like a mint almost. But it's pretty good.
I need to learn where some of these flavors come from.
It's just the spices, mostly. There's a lot of interesting herbs you can find. Exotic ones out in the desert. The environment is... it tends to lend itself to a unique ecosystem. Unique means interesting. I take it you all had a quiet night.
I don't think it was quiet, but I was able to, you know, drown it out a little.
Yes, sorry. It's a this is the best I could do on short notice.
Well, again, we've had worse.
Does it look cleaner down here?
Yes, it does actually. In fact, like, all the sleeping people are immaculately clean.
Perhaps this place will get more service.
Would you like
Well,
to go into the
not
kitchen?
after we leave, probably not. Although, my Drake can do whatever it wants.
Yeah, you have no idea where your
I'll
drink
see
is.
if it
actually,
follows me out. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. You know what? I'm gonna go look for it anyway, just to make sure it's not causing trouble for anyone.
Sure. You go into the kitchen where you last probably knew where the Drake was. You see one guy in there, filthy, covered in some sort of dry liquid. And you see your bubble Drake on the floor, not even floating anymore, like standing over top, covered in scrapes and bruises. The room itself, very clean. The bubble Drake sort of slowly turns towards you. It's like bleeding from the left eye. What?
They speak common?
Oh, sorry. Draconic. This.
Alright, Reilly will grab tongues. What happened here?
A legendary battle. One that will
Is it-
sing for eons.
I'm just gonna read its mind. I want to see what happened.
You read his mind. You gather from the surface thoughts, this thing is in a adrenaline-filled rampage.
Honestly, I'm gonna go deeper.
You could,
I wonder if it took drugs.
I think they're super filled. This thing has a pretty weak mind right now. Also, you get glimpses of it finding a blue powder, not knowing what it was, trying to clean it and inhaling some of it.
No.
And from there, things spiraled. The desire to clean only increased from there. Like this thing went out of its way to clean everything in this building, literally everything. The only thing it didn't clean was like the upper, like the your rooms, pretty much, because it physically couldn't get in. And believe me, it tried. So some of the injuries to like itself were caused by itself, so it could have something to clean when everything was finally clean.
Oh my god.
The only thing that's like left dirty was one dude who drunkenly walked in at 4 a.m. The dude he's standing over right now. He's taking his time to clean slowly.
Hold on. Do I have healing word still? I do. I'm gonna cast healing word at level 1.
You guys healing word level 1 and the wounds close. The blood still remains, but it can't really see it right now, so it doesn't trigger it. But the eyes are very wide, dilated. Blood is still coming down, but that was a lot of drug for a tiny, like Pomeranian-sized thing to.
This got so dark. You guys gave the fucking seahorse drugs.
I didn't do anything.
It found drugs and it drank something under the counter that it shouldn't have.
Alright, I know I said that you can do whatever you want, and it's true. I'm not gonna force you to do anything, but you really should stick with us. For now.
Sort of looks at you wild-eyed. I can see the microbes on your face.
Perfect. Excellent. I'm headed that way now.
Yes. On to further conquests.
Alright, cool. Drake get.
Before it does, it very quickly cleans one dude there. But everything here is, other than itself, incredibly clean.
It'll realize in time.
The moment it gets on your back and it's like, it starts coming down from its fugue state and just passes out on your shoulder.
Awesome.
And you return back to the front. Salazar's there. So I imagine you're all ready then.
Yep. Well, I certainly am anyway.
Yep.
Okay, well. Hope you remember the terms of the contract that you... Lies won't work within that. Just, if you don't wish to reveal something, which I don't see why you wouldn't. It's, but in case you do, just don't bring it up. She will ask questions, mostly about what you've told me. Let you know what you plan to do. Again, just be truthful.
Indeed.
Merced has, as far as I know, no real record of acting outside the interest of the country or acting outside the country itself. But if anything goes wrong or you find out something you do not wish to know, it shouldn't be an issue in your long-term goals.
We should hope so.
Right, and once the... I was about to say interview, it's because more interrogation is over, then perhaps, well, the contract should be finished. And you'll
Fulfilled.
Yes.
No longer a problem.
Well, you've fulfilled your one side of the contract. Cannot leave. We did not. I'm escorting you to the ziggurat now. Well, it's, I want to be there. Just so you know.
That's fine.
I'll be outside, but, no, she wants... No, you'll see. To Banya Galway.
Does the magistrate, does she speak common? Or elvish, or anything that isn't draconic?
She's unlike most people here. She does speak common. She also speaks a number of other languages, mainly the ones regarding the outer planes, abyssal, celestial, infernal, such there and of as.
Oh, good. All are covered then.
Yes. Elvish, I do not believe she knows, but common is good enough. Well, yes. Unless you have any further business. Well, even if you did, I still have to take you.
Indeed. Hoping to get clear to do, I don't know, more casual things after this. I don't know really. I got some dragon slices unused, so I'd kind of like to spend them.
That will be up to you and the Magister to discuss.
Indeed.
She, from what I can tell, she already does not like your presence within Nusset. It disrupts the way of life we have. Already, just you being here has made quite the splash.
Is that a little foreshadowing?
He probably didn't mean to say it like that.
It wasn't a negative, mostly negative splash. It's just things were stable, mostly. Stable as they could be. With your introduction, they were what do you say in the mainland? Jimmies have been rustled. I do not know who this Jimmy is, but he is very rustled.
Yeah.
We will try not to be rustled ourselves.
I will actually cast water breathing as a ritual.
Oh. I believe you can target more and more people than that, too. With water breathing.
Oh yeah, up to 10 willing creatures. So yeah, I guess I'll do 0 and Reilly as well. And maybe Salazazo.
Yeah, so just in case. Also, like 6 other people on the floor just for fun.
Maybe the bulky drinks? Do those count?
They breathe underwater already.
Oh, okay.
Do it for my weasel in Azek.
Where's your weasel?
On my person, probably on my neck.
Okay, I'll do it for the weasel.
Okay.
As it can be poofed back, I think.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Okay, well, yeah, you have no idea how much comfort this brings me, honestly. Well, if they try to kill me or you, they will just find another way to do it. She likes to drown people, but not adverse to electrocution within water either.
Yeah, I resist lightning, so...
Well, then you're the natural counter to him.
I have a question out of character. Do you guys remember we got, I think, a potion of invulnerability from Burn Bright or Burn Out, right?
Yeah.
Didn't we already use it?
I was gonna ask, did we not use it for the dragon fight?
Yeah, I think we did.
Okay, because I still had it in my inventory, and I was trying to think. I was like, I don't think I've gotten one of those from anywhere else. I think this is spent, but let me get rid of it then.
Well, I have 2 ice res potions and a fire res potion still.
Wait, the dragon fight?
See, I remember
Yeah,
buying. I remember buying the ice res potions for the dragon fight,
And then
and
yeah.
then he gave us the invulnerability ones.
Well, we got some more, I think, either as prep for Thane in general, or as just like getting them from a chest that was in Thane. Like
Wait, so
like from dead people, the Yetis or something, or like expeditioners that didn't make it that far.
But is my timeline right that we
We-
did burn bright burn out before the dragon fight?
Or was it after?
Because I just remember that the whole reason we went there is because Lillian got knocked out of the sky by Rotave. But
That's right.
I don't remember if we'd already killed him by then, and we picked her up via.
Oh, I think we did actually.
Yeah, I think Burn by Burnout happened after Retaving.
Okay, so did we use the potions of invulnerability?
I think.
Well, I don't have
haven't-
any in my inventory.
I
I don't
haven't-
even. I don't even know if I
haven't
ever
yet.
got one.
Yeah, I think all of you got at least one. I believe.
There was 4, right?
Yeah,
One for each of us. Yeah,
I
I
think
don't
so.
have one in my inventory,
I
so
believe.
I don't know.
I believe you all got one. I think Zero. You were supposed to drink it during the Burn Brand fight. And I don't think you ever did. Or you did and then we forgot.
No, because I think the whole reason I didn't was because I was going to take the anti-magic.
Right.
Yep, that's right.
So I do still have a potion of invulnerability.
I think so.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, I'm just wondering, because I know we might have another dragon fight coming up, so okay, never mind, go ahead.
Okay. Any other final questions or anything, honestly?
No, not really.
Are we gonna be able to bring our belongings in when we speak to her, or is she gonna make us like strip all of our?
She will strip you of anything medical before you walk into the, I suppose, the core.
But suddenly, having water breathing isn't so worse for me.
Are they gonna like pat us down? Like, is there a possibility I can sneak something on?
You are asking the very wrong person for that. I advise you just go with what she tells you. If you, I understand you live very hard lives, but it is not, especially in these types of settings, it is not beneficial to expect a fight everywhere you go.
Okay.
Besides, they will be able to detect magic.
Yeah. Okay.
You can keep your non-magical items. It's just the magical ones that are an issue. The most powerful ones.
Yeah.
Well then, follow me. I wish you luck. I see no reason why this shouldn't work. You are extraordinary individuals. But she is the Magister. Okay. He just walks out. If you finish your meals or not, he does not care. He is walking.
Yeah, if he's walking, we're following.
Okay. As you're walking through the streets, you saw this city in the evening time. Now it's seeing in the morning. The same kind of light, but just from the other side now. This kind of purple pink hue. The sun rising instead of falling this time. People are already up, getting their stuff up. Stalls are coming down or coming back up. Life is resuming back on the streets again. The towers are unlit. Though you're not sure if the magic still remains, Zero. The glow between the cracks and between the bricks beneath your feet have subsided. And now the entire city just lit by the one singular sun the entire world shares. As you all follow Telezazo up the steps of Banyagawe, the rotating crystal dragonhead still above, still rotating, as you walk the now 200 feet strip of guarded floor to the first moat. Salazar sort of holds up the silver eye badge he keeps on him. You see no visible change, but he just looks at the water and begins walking across it. Just like water. Just solid ground.
Reilly will try to do that as well without using water walk.
Yeah, as you step on the water, it's solid. Somewhat. It's like stepping on a bed, in a way. Like, you have purchase, you have like a solid base to step off, but like it sinks a little bit. It's a little different from your water rock, where it's like your water rock is like it becomes like a solid surface in a way. This still feels like it has some give, almost like the water is like has become physically solid. You all follow?
Yep.
Okay. You follow the Silver Eye Repository guy, Silazazo, your friend, your companion, through the non-existent gates of the ziggurat, just an open, very large arch. The ziggurat itself, 100 feet tall. It's crystal dragon head still rotating, but as you breach that first arch, it becomes no longer visible. The inside of the ziggurat is dark. There's no rooms. It seems like just one giant chamber. The ziggurat's 100 feet tall. This chamber itself is probably about 150, 200 almost. This giant room. But the moment you breach that arch, you look back and there's just nothing there.
Ooh, that's an interesting little trick. Is this a pocket dimension?
Not quite. It's not... It doesn't have the same rules as a pocket dimension. Teleportation doesn't work. It can, just locally. You can teleport out of here. It's more of a... Let's call it a heavily warded magical area. Like a machine, but made up of magical parts instead of mechanical ones. Yes, every brick, there are chambers in this ziggurat, just not visible now. But every piece of it is, in a theory, a machine. One piece of it at least. The crystal dragon head, the doorway behind you disappearing. Anyway, when we enter this chamber, you can see that there is more steps downwards, about equal distance from those steps going upwards, probably about 50 or so feet. So it goes downwards into like a central flat dais as Salazar sort of heads down there. That's about how big this chamber is. There's nothing in here. You just hear the echoes of the footsteps hitting the golden bricks and then coming back. It's almost like this, like a Greek amphitheater kind of vibe to it, or like a university like classroom. Just a descent down where the center of tension is at the bottom. At the bottom, you see that slightly raised dais, sandstone, gold. Salazar sort of stands on it, just disappears. You all following?
Yep.
Yep.
Equally, you all step on it. You all one by one disappear and reappear in another room. Still made of a gold brick, yellow sandstone. But it's tighter now, more compacted. You keep following Salazazo, a hallway to the left, following through. No doors. The lights are all just kind of arcane lanterns set on into the side. It's got alternating blue and orange flames. I'm not sure why, maybe just for vibes. Tells also over the next couple minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, leads you through a complex series of teleporters, of going downstairs, hitting a raised stone dais, teleporting, going to another room that looks exactly like another room you've been to, going on our raised stone dais, teleporting for the next 15 minutes or so. The final one before something happens, going through this complex maze. You teleport and you enter a kind of a foyer of a kind, all armed with guards. Similarly dressed and armed as the ones outside that were kind of keeping an eye on you originally. You see a couple of drakes, similar to the ones the merchants were using to pull the carts. Different colorations, blue, red, kind of like at the side, sitting at keel by some of these guards. You see a older woman, human, kind of like a bone headdress, just kind of wrapped around the head. It's a shaved head, fully bald, but piercings all over the face, the body, the chest, the neck. The headdress itself is very tall, again, made of bone, with kind of like yellow and red cloth hanging off of it. Almost like a tapestry in a way. Some of them have images on them. Some wings, some an eye, and a head decapitated. At the very top of the headdress is a bird skull. Spinous cord still attached. The woman still has her eyes closed. As Salazar sort of approaches. This is when I leave you. Speak to her and, well, oh, you see.
What'll do?
Salazar sort of just steps back, like sort of joins the line of guards. You'll approach.
Yep.
Is tongues only on self?
It's touch.
It's touch. So whoever you want.
So you could probably do it for 0 as well.
I think he said she knew common.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as you all approach this woman, the eyes still closed, just sat on the ground. You expect her to speak. She does not. The headdress speaks. The bird skull at the top.
Deposit your magic items within.
We'll do
Alright.
just that.
I'll just put in, my bag of holding. Get all the stuff in it.
Okay. You put all your magic items in your bag of holding.
Yeah.
Okay. The woman, eyes still closed, still has her hands out. Just waiting for your bags of holding, pretty much with all your magical items in it.
Sure.
Yeah. She takes it. The human woman's mouth unhinges as she begins to swallow it. Just mouthful by mouthful, like a snake, just encompassing the entire bag of holding, and then just swallows it all. But her body size doesn't change or anything, other than the stretch in the neck as it descends down her esophagus. Zero, you're putting all your magical items in, as you're trying to hide anything?
I'm not gonna try to
I
hide
might-
anything,
Okay.
but
I might try and keep the mask.
Okay. How are you going to hide the mask?
I feel like you could just wear it. It's not a magical item anymore, right?
Yeah, I guess I'll wear it.
Yeah, you wear it. Just over your face. A ceremonial mask, if you will. Make a...
And then after I do that, I'll bow.
Okay, as you bow. Make a deception check. Yeah. As you bow, you put the mask on your face and you bow. After swallowing all 3 of your bags, the woman.
I didn't say I gave my bag up yet.
What are you doing with your bag?
I want to take my apotheosis vessel out. I want to turn it back into stone form. I want to give it to Azek to hold in his mouth, and then I'll give her my bag.
Okay. Are you leaving Azek here? Or?
I'll have to, yeah.
Okay. In a kind of hardcore image, like a hellhound apotheosis vessel being held, in between the jaws of a hellhound. A metal image, actually. It sort of sits there, angry and threatening to all these guards here. But as she swallows the bag, Maya sands the apotheosis vessel. The woman never opens her eyes, but the headdress turns towards you, Chris.
That thing on your face. Remove it.
I remove it.
Okay. Do you give it to her?
Only if she asks. Well, I'll ask, is it possible that I can keep this on me?
No.
I honestly don't know the amount of what abilities it can grant or anything.
Even more reason not to have it.
Will I get it back?
Yes?
Okay. I'll hand it over then.
Okay. As you hand over the mask, you put it in the hands of a child before you put it in the hands of someone that's going to, I'm going to keep it safe. But you hand the mask, the steel mask, to this woman, or this headdress. You're not sure which one's actually talking, or this is the true body, necessarily. The woman sort of takes it in her hands, is about to swallow it, but the headdress goes,
Never mind. Too powerful. We will hold it.
as the human woman slowly closes her mouth and just holds it in her lap, eyes still closed.
Are you ready to meet the Magister?
Yeah, wake her up.
Respect first.
I respect.
I'm not sure what respect means in this context. I've given up most of what makes me me at this point, so...
The Magister is awake. No need to make demands.
Ah, I see.
Apologize.
I have made a grave error.
You have?
My apologies.
You do. Very well.
The bird skull at the top sort of just rotates in place, the neck craning, the spinal cord winding, like a almost like a toy in a way. For the tension releases and just unleashes this very bright light, like a lighthouse at like times 20 speed, blinding you, all of you simultaneously. When you blink, or when the light flashes in your eyes and completely just blots out the surroundings, you find yourself standing in a golden throne room. It's quite literally a throne room. The only thing in here is the throne, about 30 steps up in the sky, made of on the platforms made of solid gold. There are windows here, but high up, about 50, 60, 70 feet maybe, like slits at the very top of the building here. The only thing in here is you, a giant room made of gold, and a 30-foot set of stairs leading up, where at the top of it is a giant throne made up of bone and gold inlaid within it. A huge skeletal dragon sort of perched at the edge of this, or the sort of the top back of this throne. Almost like a weird gargoyle. It's huge, ancient dragon, similar size to a tabe. But at the very bottom of the throne on the seat is a red dragonborn. Doesn't look that threatening, honestly. Just kind of dressed in gold robes. They glimmer in the light every time like a shift. She sort of shifts into position on the throne, leaning on one hand. The horns, one of them is kind of gnarled and like almost grown weird, but the other one sort of grows upwards, curves. You can scarcely see her from this distance, not, at least not in detail. You note her eyes. She is a right dragonborn. The eyes are very, very deep sea blue. And even from your distance, you can clock them. They almost look bigger in like from this view distance in a way. It's weird, like it's uncanny. You can see the flash of several rings on her finger as she sort of just impatiently taps her lap, legs crossed, leaning on the armrest. You don't look so impressive.
Looks are deceiving.
That they are. I am Master of Narset. Linda Ada.
You're gonna have to type that one out, I think.
Is it literally just Linda? Did you say Linda?
Linder.
Linder.
Linder Arda.
Okay, yeah, I heard something
Linda.
similar, but not quite.
Linda.
Okay. We are the Xodiacs. Our mission, I suppose, is the same as Narset's. Largely speaking. There's obviously tons to do outside of Narset that we have embroiled ourselves in, but the end goal is the same. The invader it soon approaches, and we wish to stop the end of the world.
I see you speak through. What do you think Narset's goal is?
Celizazo has outlined that Narset is to be a bastion of people who can survive the next wave anyway.
I think preservation.
Preservation is the... That is the correct word. To preserve knowledge, to preserve life. So what would you ask of us? Why do you invade my lands?
Oh, simply because of, well, I guess it's not really in our holding anymore, but we've a tracker, a device made by the god Osmin, which was able to figure out where this constant is. Do you know of the constant?
I know of it. It's a relic that will lead one to the island that escapes the ice.
Correct. And, well, its coordinates passed over Narset. And to our knowledge, it is still here. That is why we seek entry.
A worthy goal, I admit.
What did she just say?
A worthy goal.
Okay.
Who are you? Why this? Why You know the truth of this reality. Why struggle?
We began as ignorant as the rest on, the continents outside of Narset. We, a band of 4, had a chance encounter in Imus, banded together, and through various trials, tribulations, travels, figured out that we were chosen by the old gods. Perhaps, well, in the case of the ones who aren't me, perhaps they thought, oh, these people are stupid enough to believe, or perhaps smart enough to be the only ones to understand what those on the mainland were conditioned to not believe, or question, or whatever it is that Godaifin's gambit was.
So you unlock these knowledge and believe yourself somewhat now responsible for the fate of the world.
I suppose if it's not us, then who, right? At least, well, that's what we believed until coming here.
You're not the first to breach the veil of Narset. The first to do it in a while, peacefully. This lends credence to your words.
Well, I'll do you one better. Seeing as though we are under contract to speak the full truth, we tried unlawful entry first. It didn't go so well.
Good. It shouldn't be easy.
No, we had the power of an ancient white dragon, and even that was, well, not enough. So, it's rare for us to be able to do things peacefully, honestly. A nice change of pace.
And the risk? Had I been rulers of old, had you burned, or electrocuted, or eaten, or sacrificed?
And I imagine if that went to plan, we would be too dead to complain about it now, would we?
Or servants? After you're dead.
That's right. And Narset does have a necromancy slave population, for better lack of better words.
Servants.
Oh, I guess servant is a better word.
What do you think of my country? You've traversed it. You could not fly over it. You could not teleport. You've had to walk with your feet across my sands.
Don't have too many complaints, honestly. Well, not generally, anyway. Being outsiders, I do wish there was more activity with the outside world. There could be much benefit from trade. For instance, Narset is sorely lacking in steel. Even something as puny as a dagger is very valuable here as a result. That could be very easily remedied with baseline opening of the country. I guess the only problem then would be, is that a problem that needs to be remedied? And so far, the answer is no.
I have been admired by the use of magic, the way you've hidden the country, the way you make use of all the well, I guess it seems like you have it's simple, but it's also complex with the stuff that you do with magic.
She sort of shifts her weight to the other side of the throne. Hard to tell what she's looking at, but says, "You have been silent, Red One. Speak.
What do you want to know?
What do you think of my country?"
I'm curious as to why there's a reasonably sized population of essentially homeless people living at the bottom of the ziggurat. I find it hard to be impressed by a city that takes pride in its secrecy and preserving itself when its citizens are neglected in such a way.
I was not expecting... I don't know what I was expecting when... that Silver Eye brought you to my shores. It's not this, if not criticism. So what do you seek of me?
Nothing more than what Reilly's already mentioned.
Yeah,
I have
we're
no
not
business
really in
with
it
the-
for like a deal or an alliance or anything of the sort. We understand where Narset is coming from. We understand largely that pushing our will is probably not the greatest thing to do here, especially while the enemy remains unfought for the time being. I do personally believe that it would be beneficial to everyone if Narset would one day open its borders, but I do not expect that day to be today, nor tomorrow or the day after, but perhaps one day.
Right,
For now, we must be focused on our mission.
I have no personal need to insert myself into Narset's business. Everything that I've involved myself in thus far has simply been to circle back to our pre-mentioned goal. You asked my opinion. That's my honest opinion. It doesn't reflect on the other two, but that's... I can't lie, so...
I think I personally would like to learn more about Narset and the history and other forms of magic, but I think for you it's probably very valuable to hear the information that we might have.
You're right. That I will not open up Narset, for that is to invite in not just the corruption of the moon, that is everyone's problem, but the corruption of the world. It's my belief that Narset is one of the few pure places left.
Pure in what way?
Pure as in untouched by the outside. The, I suppose, dregs of society, of literal political corruption, of your other issues that you have with too much connectivity, of betrayal of alliances, of outer influences influencing those within.
Yeah, I do see a lot of problems within other countries. Particularly, Sonia likes to keep a pretty image, but there's a lot of, I feel, nasty stuff going on in the inside. Even though we've been greeted pretty fairly in Calway, there is still a lot of tension between the three major tribes there.
And
Of course,
Rias, well, the individuals of Rias are quite nice people, really. I wouldn't dare call them the dregs of society, but they are certainly run by the dregs of society. If you look at any top position in Rias, it's some corrupt politician or a leader of a slave-owning trade company.
And these are the people you asked me to open my borders to.
No.
Even if I do not interact with them directly, their influence will eventually seep into the sands of Narset. It is the impermanence of my borders that allows Narset to remain as it has. A powerful bastion of magic, not seen since the days of yore. And I let others learn it. What makes us powerful has now become a hindrance. Now we become a target. We've already become a target.
Indeed.
It worries me with the Silverwind operation, the city in the sky, and what that might be able to do.
Does it bother you, Red One, how I speak of dregs of society?
No. I think the Zodiacs as a whole, but myself as well, have seen what power in the wrong hands can do, and have even, at occasion, taken it into our own hands to right those wrongs, but I do think that Narset, if nothing else, could possibly benefit from having a means of keeping up with the rest of the world. Not to say you're not, but your defense system absolutely stopped us from getting in. But with the level at which a nation like Silnia is advancing, the technology they have access to now, especially with the invaders now in their view, I think that there might reach a time when Narset may be ill-prepared because of its unwillingness to look outside of its own range.
I'll be right back real quick.
All right.
Okay. Make a persuasion check, Zero.
But I'm much better at intimidation checks.
But you're not intimidating her.
Can I have the Destiny Bender today?
Yeah, absolutely, of course.
Simon, can I use it? Can I use it after the fact?
Yeah, like those.
Isn't it supposed to be used after the fact?
Is,
No,
yeah.
I just mean like, can I? Because you're supposed to roll it at the beginning of the day, then use it later on during the day, right? I'm saying, can I like?
No. What? Wait, do you?
Yeah,
you-
because
you-
at some point I have to have rolled it. I can't roll it after this conversation has been had because I don't have the item in my hand.
Oh, okay. So okay, sure.
So
I
just
see. Yeah, because it is
retcon
magical.
that I
You're
did
right,
it this
right,
morning.
right.
yeah,
Okay, so what do I do for that?
you just roll normally, and if you want to re-roll it, you just use the SD bender and roll an additional one.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to reroll that.
Sure.
Oh my
That's
god!
much better, holy
Oh
shit.
fuck!
Yeah, worth it. I mean, it
I'm
still might
already-
not go well, but
Yeah, that's fine. I just don't want to piss her off. I'm just
yeah.
trying not to piss her off because like
at the
if she
very
doesn't
least,
agree,
this will be
fine.
neutral. Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't really react. She sort of stares for a bit, almost pondering in thought, before she just sort of just moves on without really acknowledging what you said.
It's good enough for me.
So what do you know about this reality? About what's above everything, I assume.
Well, unless there's somehow more for us to figure out, we know that during the Void Era, the Invader, welcome back, the Invader, dropped themselves on this world in 3 different waves. We've encountered all 3 kinds of their military tactics, I suppose. The anchors, the meat pits. What was the other one?
The anchors, the meat pits, the robot.
The robots. In fact, we were originally a group of 4. One of us, in an attempt to give life to these robots so that they may disobey their masters, gave her soul, and so we have allied with the robots that have come of that. The other half of them were taken by Silnia. We were too late to stop them. As for the anchors, we have been taking out all of the ones that we have found. We don't know how many there are, but whichever ones we found, we have destroyed. And meat pits have seen the same thing happen. Our first encounter was a vessel of theirs, hidden in the Underdark below Tetscat. We took care of their commander there, learned a little bit of how they operate, and then it was stolen by one of the captives that we freed. So, great. No idea where that is now, but at least it's not in the hands of the invader.
I think that facility in Galway wasn't the robots that Silnia took, but the biomass.
Well, yeah, there was biomass in there, but the robots facilitated the biomass, do they not?
Yeah, I do think they took the robots because the biomass. If anything, they left the biomass behind.
Remember, we took Jane with us. That was where the robot facility was supposed to be.
Biomass was also missing.
Yes,
And
which
there
is
was also-
harrowing.
I wasn't. I mean, I don't know about missing. We found it a few feet away in that like.
Oh yeah,
abandoned
that's
fort.
true. Yeah.
That's where we fought
I don't-
that huge meat guy that took up that entire fort. And by that time, because the normal life cycle of what they're supposed to like, be under is they like get destroyed and then created new again, but this one was allowed to advance in such a way that he became sentient and like
It was quite the struggle.
Sorry, I'm saying all this out of character, I guess, but yeah.
Oh.
You can say it in
I
character.
can say it in character. Yeah, I would have
Yeah, why
said it
not?
differently than how Missy talks, but yeah.
So we have had direct contact with all 3 of the invaders military operations. We have thwarted a few of them, completely taken over one of them. There is little left for them in this planet anyway. Obviously, the moon, whatever their base of operations is, we still don't really know what the nature of it is, but we do know that it is an entity that is bound to those that observe it, much in the same way the missing island is. And so, when its shadow is cast upon us during the eclipse, it will vanish from our view, and the invasion will begin anew.
Well, it does seem you know much.
There was also that large worm centipede thing that killed my god.
Do you think that has something to do with the invader?
Not the invader, but definitely
Well, yeah, that is an existential
Another-
threat if it's a god killer, but this is one thing and that's another.
but it was something here in Narset.
Well, Narset knows about it. They've had such cases.
Rare cases, but you don't know what this thing is hungry for. It seems to be a little picky. It likes it usually eats dragons, but it wanted something else at that moment.
The Magister sort of sits back in the chair a little bit, still leaning on the one armrest, relaxed, looking at you, Chris. You have encountered the Makul King. Yes.
Yes, I believe so.
Do this. Speak of what you saw to no one.
Particularly about that creature.
Yes.
That I can do. However, we've made it aware to, well, the other gods that we know about it.
Aware how?
Well, we witnessed everything that happened to Chris when he was being eaten by it, as it were. We have a very intense connection with our gods. I, in particular, am Songborn, if you know what that means.
I do.
Well, I shouldn't have to explain anything there, then.
All
It
we
was
did was
known-
warn them that there's something capable of just consuming gods in that way, out of fear for them, because they are one of the last connections we have to the proper truth of the world, and some of the only resources that we've been blessed enough to come across to help us defeat the invaders.
Especially that G'day, and now that G'dayafin has given up. The 10 pantheon that is spread across the mainland is proof apparent of that.
Makul King is not an issue unless we make it an issue. It was sated for a time. The second maxim of Narset is secrecy. You know this, yes?
Of course.
Makul King is a secret great enough to be even secret among Narsets. As far as everyone else is aware, Makul King is a plane, a location. The dark where dragons die. That is where dragon souls go. An underworld, much like your Nine Hells or your Celestia. It is not a place, Makul King, it is an entity. You've witnessed its effects. You witnessed it. Looking to you, Chris.
Yes.
It is hunger made manifest. The very concept of starvation, of consumption. It is an entity older than most gods. Even most gods are not aware of it. Even your old gods that you are so attached to are infants in comparison. The less people know about it, the less they will prod, or try to discover it, or try to find a weakness, or learn about it.
And in turn, if it's not believed, then it does not become a godlike entity.
Yes, but also you will not draw its attention. Makul King is drawn to powerful souls, why it eats dragons when they die. That is why it has a interesting relationship with the Rakast, who hunt dragons. The Rakast kill the dragons, Makul King eats their soul. You know how gods poking about, trying to find what Makul King is, and in doing so, it will draw Makul King's attention. It was more or less satisfied in Narset, and now it has turned its sights elsewhere.
Well then, let us not discuss it any longer. Lest it get any funny ideas.
It may.
I don't know, during my encounter with it, it had a very similar presence to presence to a sphere of annihilation.
Yes. Makul King is the origin of spheres of annihilation. A sphere of annihilation in our reality is... It is a gateway directly to Makul King's mouth. Or one of its mouths. It is why it consumes so well. It's why nothing that enters it escapes. By using a sphere of annihilation, you are directly feeding Makul King.
Oh, that's problematic. Hey, Chris, you might want to stop messing with those.
Well, I won't, go inside of it.
No, don't use it at all. How can you hear what she's saying and then come to the conclusion that you should continue to use it?
I think as long as, Fragile is,
Yeah, you
also
need to stop him too.
I don't know if I can stop Fragile.
You're gonna have to try. Right. Well. What were we saying?
We were sidetracked by Makul King. That is an issue for another day. Hopefully not an issue at all. One ripple that your introduction in my country has caused already. So you find this constant. So you find
Yes.
you find this island. What then? What is your plan?
Well, we speak with the inhabitants. They are allies, to say the least. Or at least not enemies. They look like the enemy, but they have been stuck on that island for so long that they have developed a culture of their own. And they appear to have connections to the First Fire, specifically Roseri Novos, who they view as a deity. Oh yeah, I should probably mention I know this because I have stepped foot on that island. A chance encounter, to be sure. 1 in a million luck, but happened nonetheless.
1 in a billion. That island traverses the world, even to lands that we cannot imagine or know exist.
I mean, we do know that other lands beyond Hyde Grey exist. We don't know how far they are, nor what's there. Evidently, not much. But they're there.
New fact. Something I didn't think I would hear again. So that's a plan.
There are 3 continents on this planet, evidently. We know that one of them was completely decimated by the invaders first time around, and apparently has not rebounded. The other one appears to have survivors, but we don't know where either of them are.
They're saying we are the lucky ones.
We are the lucky ones, yes.
This is fortuitous then. Well, that's your plan, is to find this mythical island and then speak. It is why you crashed my country.
Pretty much.
I wonder if they don't give you the answers you require.
We have other trump cards.
Do you?
Indeed, several. The first is, as Chris has outlined, Silverwind. This is the least reliable one, as it requires placing our trust in an egomaniac. Gadea Finn had a project in Dusamar. She planned to build the mother of all lasers, essentially, using an entire floating city as its basis. She never finished her project, and then one idiot with a lot of money stumbled upon it and has decided to funnel her company's resources into finishing it. We have met with such person, and we have ironed out a deal that allows a shot at the moon to be fired, should this be completed in the time. Our second, we have a way to teleport to the moon. The wizard Mazmazak was found by Chris. Perhaps you can speak more on that, as I don't quite understand it.
Well, I don't know for sure if it leads to the moon or not, but Mazmazak found an anchor and was able to, tested the theory that you could use it as a focus to teleport to wherever it came from. And that's kind of what we assumed where Mazmazak went to, since he went missing a long time ago.
Should none of those work, there is a fourth. It is wishful thinking, but in the distant lands of the Howling Boughs and Thane, there exists a group that is studying the corruption and trying to figure out a cure for it.
But that also have one of 3 arms.
Well, we've already solved a second one. You forget that we also have a a bunch of sentient robots who have rebelled against their masters.
Are all the robots rebelling? Or just your one
In
group?
that facility, all of them, yes. We know that the other facility on Hyde Grey is devoid of anything because Sylnia pillaged it. If they have more robots on the moon, well, I mean, they have to get here first.
Then all that will leave, assuming your allies in the north are successful. Just the biospawn.
Pretty much. And we have taken out at least 3 major sources of it. If there's more, we are unaware.
Who are these allies of yours in the north?
I think it's fair to call them allies.
Who are they?
They are a group known as the Commission, led by one, what's his name? Raxney. Forget his last name. I'll just call him Raxney. Led by one Raxney. They are scholars. I know not how they came about the funds or the preparations to infiltrate Thane under the conditions it had previous, but they managed. And they have been tirelessly studying what they found there. They found a dragon encased in ice and a shadowy figure next to it. We believe this to be a threat so massive that it could upend everything. It is an anti-magic corruptor, and we believe that a god blew itself up in order to contain it. It is dead, but its corruption is still intact.
One of the members there is who we I presumed is another chosen,
Indeed.
which I think we've encountered before, and is kind of like the god of death.
Akem.
Yeah.
The very same.
She leans forward, intense. You are allowing a chosen of Akem to hang about. That thing.
I'm going to point to Chris and say, he was chosen by Eda Ali. You'll be happy to know the god is dead.
I don't know if that would be a good thing to know or a bad thing to know, since Eda Ellie in himself was a powerful entity. And
Also, we're not-
probably was
Oh.
needed to be contained. That's why the other gods put them in prison. Put them in the prison.
Also, we're not allowing anything. We met the commission in person for the first time after working with them for months through long distance, and we discovered by chance that that is what he brings to the table. I have since planned on, once we leave Narset, if you allow us to leave Narset, to return to them to have a conversation. So they are made aware of the origins of that man's power and how unbelievably dangerous he is because of it. I've worked with Akem personally. I understand what he would be able to gain from a battle like this going the opposite direction of what we want. So I understand what you're saying. We found this out days before entering our set, and we were on very limited time.
I should mention just one more thing about the worm, or centipede thing. I did ask it, or tried to offer it, the moon where the invaders come from. But one of the things that stuck out was that it knew that it was full of mostly innocent life, but were trapped in a situation that they didn't know that they'd get themselves into, that sort of thing. So that's one aspect that I think a lot of people haven't realized yet.
I mean, nobody knows about the moon. But wait, you said there's innocent life in there? So are you saying that most of the enemy is actually the same as the people on the island?
Well, most of what's inside the moon, I think, perhaps, yeah.
We need to find that constant.
Innocent lives.
I feel like Akem's motives would to, despite there being innocent lives, would be to destroy the whole thing. Same with Sylnia, but maybe use it to their own advantage. And Silverwind, a shot at the moon, might be a little dangerous.
The first thing you need to do when you leave Narset is to go to the chosen of Akem and cut his throat. Immediately.
He owes me a spell.
I do not give a shit. Do you know what Akem's plan is?
He once attempted to explain it to me. I got the fuck out of there before a single word left his mouth.
We have been watching some of the gods. Some, the ones that can be tracked. Across generations. Akem has, without fail, attempted to create mass death on large scales. That has always been the plan for Akem. Because he is the god of death. Death fuels him. You said this ally you have, his name is Raxne.
Yes.
If I think, is his last name Lucette?
Yes. You know of him.
Yes. He was one of the teachers of necromancy in Sylnia, the Academy Arcane. Necromancy. You have a powerful necromancer working with the chosen of Akem on a dragon that could end the world. What does that spell to you? Mass death.
Bad news. Oh. So that's why Luca agreed to this.
Maybe
Wait,
his plan will
that's
work.
why Luca killed Gordon to begin with.
Wait, why did he kill Gordon?
Because he was chosen by Akem already. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Akem was stuck in a pearl, was he not?
Yeah, he was.
The only
So is
time he
Luca
was
just a
present.
freak?
Luca's just a
So
shitty
Luca-
fucking person. So what are you suggesting? We take all of them out?
Do you believe the motives of Lucette are pure?
He has made it clear to us that he seeks the truth. And that the truth, for, well, at least as much convenience of it be spread. He wants to keep the dragon secret, which is understandable.
If you, as powerful as you are, were able to lend us means of magically... what's the word I can look for that's not force? Yeah, okay. Magically forcing him to be honest, as we are here, we'd be more than happy to get to the bottom of what his true intentions are. Because it seems as of right now, he is a very, very important asset to this plan. Luca, I could care less for. Luca, I want dead. I planned on killing him at some point anyway. But Rexney is... He seems to have intentions to help educate the public as to what we're actually dealing with to better prepare them, as well as creating some kind of cure for this corruption, which, mind you, I don't know if they really emphasized how terrifying this new development is. I used my mage hand on a small, tiny fragment of the true corruption, and it stained my mage hand. My mage hand is still stained with the corruption. It's been slowly dissolving and chipping away, but it truly taints and corrupts magic. Like, his offer was to help cure it. And while I absolutely understand your concern, especially involving Akem, I am hopeful for R to ideally not be under the same agenda as them.
Well,
What was
we've
the
met the
name?
rest of the commission aside from Luca as well, and they all seem to be rather upstanding people.
What was the name of the worm
A
thing again?
cool king.
Makul? Okay.
A cool king.
Oh, yeah, Makul King. Yeah, the Makul King. Again, I tried my best to offer it food other than me. And one of the things I tried to offer it was the corrupt dragon. It did not want that. It was like one of its faces, I guess, whispered something to it. And it did not. It considered it corrupt and did not want to eat it.
What species is this dragon?
I don't think we've gotten close enough to find out.
Was it giant? It was giant, right?
It was a very, very large creature.
Likely ancient. Hopefully not. Was it... You've seen the head atop the ziggurat. Was its head the size of that?
Was it?
No.
Was it smaller or bigger than that?
It was smaller. It's, the dragon you found in the ice is probably closer to Ratavi's size.
Okay, it's, well, if you know of the dragon Rotave, it's closer to that.
So it'd be an ancient. Okay.
What, is there something even bigger?
Great worm. It is reserved for the dragons, the oldest of dragons. Ones that would have been alive since the late Astral, early Umbral.
So we avoided worst case scenario. Things are still looking pretty bad, though.
This is not any better. The Great Worm, if it was a Great Worm, it would have... We would not be here today. Whatever the god did up there to contain it would not have worked. If it were not a species, then I cannot offer any insight on that. One step at a time. We came here for the island. I see no reason why to continue to bar you from travel in our set. Under the binds of onomantic truth, you have shown me that you are indeed trying to stop what is happening. And if you fail, well, then I will be left here, surviving, to pick up the pieces after you.
Not exactly the comforting words we were looking for, but it is the bleak reality, isn't it?
I never promised to offer comfort.
True.
Results is the only thing I wish. You may seek your constant, your island. And if need be, you can travel within our set. Freely, I will allow your dragon to pass through our lands, though I cannot make any promises of things that may assail you. Our set is the land of predator and prey. Dragons have become prey.
Well, just fly him around the coast and he'll be alright.
Question. Is there anything you're able to do for means of teleportation in and out of Narset? For us in particular. Like I said, we are pretty much bound here until we are done with this expedition to find the constant, but as you said, the issue of Akim's chosen being so close to the corruption is absolutely a deep, deep concern. And so if we were able to travel quickly, more freely, in and out of Narset like this, we would be able to get things done faster. We've unfortunately been bound to, yes, traveling by foot for the last several days, and that's kind of shot us in the foot a bit.
Zero, I mean, she did just give our dragon access to here, so it's not teleportation, but it is significantly faster travel.
Make a persuasion check, Zero.
Damn it, I already used my fucking destiny vintage.
Yeah, you did. Magister sort of still leading forward, now fully engaged in the conversation instead of trying to suss you out. The magic that stymies teleportation originates from the ziggurat. Most countrywide effects do. I cannot risk that. The only real way to teleport safely is through the use of teleportation circles, which are specifically honed in.
Wait, we could use teleportation circles in here?
Two specific ones within Narset. Yes.
Ah.
Ones that have been verified. It would be all too easy for one wayward brigand to create a teleportation circle on the outskirts of Narset and teleport in freely at will. Has to be curated. We have these circles. I imagine you have mean to teleport to these circles, but the risk of outwardly contamination, especially now that there are so many spinning plates, is too great. I will not know if you're being followed, if someone else knows, if someone's reading your mind. Someone can extract the information.
Reilly will flash a anti-scry amulet. Well, we've got all three of us got these on for a reason. We have many enemies outside these borders.
Many.
Many enemies there whose capabilities I do not know. Again, too great a risk.
I think it's totally valid and fair. Dragon Passage is already a huge boon, so I'm good with that.
You have slain the Retave.
Slain him and made him our bitch. Using Narset magic technology, no less.
The first time Magister laughs, like giggles a little bit. Perhaps you will be the ones to make change. I cannot support and I cannot bar you from what you can or can't do. Find an island. Then kill that
Yes,
chosen.
ma'am. Consider both of those tasks done.
Once these plates have stopped spinning, talk to Raxney. I'm open to negotiations. We have fundamentally different long-term goals. I wish for Sigurdshy, he wishes, from what you've told me, to spread knowledge. But for now, our combined intellect may be a greater boon than a hindrance at this time.
We'll let him know.
It is done. Walk free.
Simon, how old does she seem?
Make hard to tell in a way. Make a because she's a dragonborn, but the age Reptiles don't show a whole lot of like age signs of age. Make like as best you can tell, like she's not like young at the very least.
Do I have to make it? You keep saying make.
No,
You don't tell
I've
me what
changed my
to do.
mind. I've changed my mind. She looks
Is-
aged a little, like probably mid.
Smash or pass.
That is a reptile, Misty.
This is racism. Dragonborn people are people. What the
She
fuck?
has a cloaca, right?
What is that?
It is a butt and genital at the same time.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Is there anything of like any artifacts on her at all?
She has the rings on her. I'm not sure if they're magical. The entire time she's been like 30 feet above you.
Simon, smash or pass?
I sent you a video of a gecko today. Smash or pass?
What does that roll get me? Smash or pass?
I mean, if you're into a grittier older woman, I guess.
Always.
Well, there you go. There's your answer. Yeah, it is any magical artifacts on her, hard to tell. Like anything in here could be magical for all you know.
Alright, gang, let's not dawdle. We got an island to find. This conversation has made it pretty evident that it's, risen on the priority list even further.
Okay, you turn to leave.
Reilly does, anyway.
I'll give a little respectful bow. No.
Yeah, Reilly will, like, hold his hand out as he, not his hand out. He'll, like, do the whole, like, backhand wave and be like, "Thanks for everything, Magister."
Just animate it up.
Pretty much.
Okay. Chris, are you doing anything to denote respect?
I will just say goodbye. Do I get my mask?
When you leave.
Okay.
Do not use your godhood for purposes that Eddie would.
Yeah, I'll still need to figure things out. But don't worry.
You were chosen by Eddie, which is not comforting. What you hold is a figment of godhood. Of chaotic godhood, yes, but what godhood means is up to you. It's a head start. Nothing more. How you'll be shaped by it and what you'll become after it, that is entirely the result of your actions and your convictions, not Edeli's.
Well, I do think that our goals are for the good of nature. If nature is controlled by something like the invaders, then nature is not allowed to do its natural course, and chaos likes things to be natural, like things to just go with the flow. You know what I mean?
Perhaps in time I might. She just waves her hand as you all appear back in the original room with the woman. Eyes still closed, still sat on the ground, and the headdress with a bird skull on top of it. So Salazar is still just there in the same place he's been, but just now leaning up against the wall. You're all alive. Good. Okay. I was
Yeah, actually, she put us to death, so we're going to have to, go do that now.
another meeting with Nicole King. Okay.
Oh, good. You understood it was a joke. I was worried for a second.
Well, Mila, if he put you to death, you wouldn't have walked out.
Ah, I suppose not. No, we're on good terms.
Okay. That's good. I expected as much, but there's a percentage chance. Yes, but it seems that things are too dire to let things like border disputes to let it impede us.
There's border disputes?
Oh, not set borders.
Oh. You mean just disputes over whether they're open or not, I see.
Yes. And
Yeah.
to keep things then out.
Man, I don't think Narset will be opening anytime soon. Not to the large public anyway, but well, whether that's a good or a bad thing, I can't really say for sure. It's worked so far, but you guys also miss out on lots of stuff. Plenty of resources, plenty of people.
It's one thing about isolationism, that if you have a rot from the inside, you have no means of fixing it.
I wouldn't exactly call the Magister rot.
No, I'm not going to match the rot. That would kill me.
Oh.
I'm not going to pretend that it's a perfect country. It's not. But it has its advantages, but it also has... You've seen the lower half of the city. It's... They are technically criminals. They are technically not useful, and because of it, yes, Narset, at least Mosiso, is thriving. But at what cost?
Well,
The human cost.
I
the
spoke up about it.
positive...
She was not happy. She was not happy that I brought that up.
The positive is that this problem is significantly more pronounced outside of Narset. The bad thing is, of course, that this problem exists anywhere at all.
Yes. It's I suppose the purity of Narset. In some ways it is similar to Sylvia, whereas you don't have to be productive to remain a citizen, but it is the most productive, the most helpful to the country are the ones that are valued more highly. And if you don't fit within that view, then you are, I suppose, exiled. Many of those people down there are exiles or criminals or banished for one reason or another. Or they were born there long after some ancestor of theirs committed some crime. Or they are pilgrims hoping to gain access to Masiso somehow, by some miracle. There are many reasons, but they are not useful, is that's the rub of it.
Well, I am sure that being stuck at the bottom of Mosiso is not helping them become more useful. Perhaps this is something to look into. Some sort of national job program?
That's the thing, is that it's, from the Magister's point of view, it is a means to drive hardship, and hardship creates strong individuals who will rise up to the occasion.
Oh, I've read about this mind in the book. Yep. That's right. Strong men build good times. Good times build weak men. Weak men build bad times. Bad times build strong men. I don't know if any of that's true.
I don't either, but the Magister was one of those people at the bottom. And just, I'm assuming through sheer luck, was born with sorceress powers. Water mage.
So that's how you get out of that. Is by pure luck.
Well,
Unfortunate.
there are also those that could rise to the occasion. The few members of the guard that prove themselves to be reliable or tough enough to survive, to climb up. Literally, sometimes. If
Well.
they desire to... If they desire for things, their life to improve, they must... Well, prove themselves. At least that's the idea. I think we could possibly be gentler on those people, but I'm not the Magister.
Well, I don't know. At least you have, yourself in the Magister's ear every now and then. And I'm sure a little bit of outsider's perspective may influence her as well.
Honestly,
Specifically us.
I'm fairly low rung on the ladder of power.
Well, perhaps this will change things.
Yeah.
You might get a promotion. Oh, thanks for bringing the Chosen in. Excellent.
Maybe. Or you could screw up and I'd be executed on the spot.
If we were going to screw up, it would have happened already. Remember, we tried to get in here illegally. That didn't seem to be a mark on us.
I wouldn't say it wasn't a mark, it's just that things have changed quite quickly. Something you must have said to her must have spooked her.
Well, we were forced to say the truth, so
Which is
the
probably
truth
why
is
it spooked her.
powerful.
Yes, I agree. So, you have gotten permission to travel, to find this island, yes, all of the above.
Yes, we are allowed to travel Narset as we see fit, is my understanding. Going to try not to abuse that, especially looks at clock right now while we have limited time.
Yes, again, I don't know how long this will last. But if once your mission is over, it will be, well, that'll be that, and I'll never see you again. Suppose it's time to find that island then.
Indeed.
Would you mind if I tag along?
Well, if the Magister allows it, then I see no reason not to bring you along. Can even meet our dragon.
Yes, I could meet Ratave in the flesh.
He's not really Rotave anymore.
I suppose not.
Remember, he has his new personality, a loyal butler.
Yes. I suppose you could ask for worse from a dragon.
You could probably ask him to act like Ratave.
I would rather not.
It's terrifying. Don't.
Yes, I could imagine. I've seen a few dragons, but only from a distance. Nothing of that size, though. The ancients tend to be relatively secluded.
Yeah,
How many
imagine.
ancients are in Narset? Do you know?
No, that'd be impossible to count. There are a few, for sure.
Oh, I don't like that.
Well, as long as they're not colored, then we're fine.
I'm gonna clip that.
Yeah, that's really. Sorry, I should have said chromatic. No, my racist arc. No, I can't believe I'm racist now.
I will purposely find. It'll be hilarious if they're just saying that flagged this video on YouTube.
No,
He didn't even miss a beat, man. He said, "I'm clipping that."
No, I also was like, oh no, what have I just done? No, from what I understand, the metallic dragons are fine. It's the chromatics you have to worry about.
Yes, though even the metallics idea of meddling can be bothersome. But
Well,
yeah,
let's hope that an ancient white dragon gracing Narset does not give them any funny ideas.
It might.
Well, we could just explain the situation, I think.
Maybe.
And if
all
not,
else
well,
fails, put him in the fucking Pokeball.
true. I forgot we could do that.
We can do that, right, Simon?
I think so, technically.
He can fit in the-
Ratave
he
is a
can fit in the
Ratave is a creature.
He is a creature and he's willing, and he's technically wearing the house. Won't just fall off him. Oh god, what an awful, awful combination I've made in this campaign.
Hey man, you allowed it.
I did.
Put our dragon house in the monster pocket. That'd be such a cool fucking like relic to find in like the next game or like 3 games from now, like generations from now. They find a monster pocket and they're like, "What's in here?" And they like use it and a fucking dragon comes out.
The problem is like, wouldn't if the monster pocket is released when the owner dies, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. So
Okay.
the only way that would work is if Chris or Reilly owned the monster pocket that Polaris was in, and also lost it, and also would it even open if somebody else tried to use it?
What happens if it's buried?
What if we
Like
all
under the
become
ground.
gods? Let's all just become gods and we'll never die, and then that way this can happen and we'll let it go out into the world.
Oh yeah, God of Fishing incoming. Kingfisher Reilly.
Ducking Fisher.
You know, I'm not entirely convinced I don't want to go down the path of making Reilly the God of Fishing.
Oh no, ever since Simon brought it up for Chris, I thought about it too, and I'm like, you know what? I can get behind the 3 of us becoming gods.
What if instead of just giving you like a level, like a haha funny feat, I make it up to level 30.
And you'd allow us to reach godhood?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd
Yeah.
have to come up
Yes.
with fucking features. That's awful.
Well, I mean, we're not going to hit level 30. We haven't even hit level 21 yet.
That's true. That one means you have to play this campaign for another 10 levels.
Yeah, that's probably not happening.
Make it 25.
Well, shouldn't it just be incorporated into the fucking lore? Like,
Yeah, I mean, that was the point. Like, at some point, if you want to be God, you have to figure out how to be a god.
yeah, we have to spread the word of our godlyhood somehow. And you know what? Reilly has enough time to do that in between campaigns.
I want to make a check right now. Can I use my truth seer to make a check? How do I become a god?
It's in the restricted library, unfortunately.
The restricted section.
The restricted section of that library.
What would Zero even become the god of?
I thought about it like long and hard because I was like, I think, you know, it'd be too on the nose to be like, oh, the god of thievery. So I wanted to like kind of crack into what Zero has been like doing the majority of this campaign, like what they've been setting out to do, long-term goals and stuff like that. And my whole thing from day one has been like, oh yeah, arm the women and children, give kids knives. Not like give kids. Well, yeah, I was trying to like arm them to be able to protect themselves. And then there was a whole thing regarding me trying to like protect Fentu from being found out and like providing like food and resources to them. Like I funneled so much money. All of my dragon money went into feeding Fentu.
Yeah.
And then I spent the entire year that we were doing downtime just marking the faces of people that were like going after tieflings. And so I was like, I would like for Zero's legacy if I could have some kind of a godhood to be like the god of like safe haven and protection. I liked that because it wasn't as cheesy and cheap as like, oh, thievery or money, you know.
That's a good one, honestly. And then finally, the chosen meets the god, and it's like, "Suh, dude, you get any good steals in lately?"
Want to sprinkle some sand in your eyes?
Devious licks, my dude.
But what's your girlfriend like?
Is she here? She with her?
If we just met Jesus Christ right now and it's like, hey, you want to smoke a blunt with me?
Did you know that the god of protection once asked me, dude, you want to do some drugs right now?
Why would you get super high if you sprinkle the sand in your eyes?
I have that sand. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I think I'm gonna do some pocket sand type shit with that. Honestly.
Dude, absolutely! Could you imagine how OP that would be mid-fight? Dude, that's so good!
Pocket sand, but it gets you high and off your rocker.
Oh fuck!
Yo, man.
Like legitimately pocket
I
sand. That's crazy.
thought sand in the eye was supposed to block my vision, but I see everything now, man. Like, wow, dude. Wait, where'd my arm go? Oh shit, I'm bleeding out, man.
I was thinking like it's perfect because we could do a heist and the bubble drakes could clean any sort of leftover forensic evidence.
Holy shit.
I give you the worst things.
We are so like we are the most overpowered criminals.
Maybe we should just abandon like the overarching plot. We should just like abuse the fuck out of our level 20 powers and just go do petty shit again. Like go rob a bank. Can we start robbing banks again?
Wait, when did we do it the first time?
I've done it like twice now.
Okay, you robbed a vault, not a bank.
I've robbed banks 3 times now. Not a whole bank. Okay, no. Okay, I've robbed 2 vaults and 1 bank. No, 3 vaults. I've robbed 3 vaults. First
Okay,
one
so-
was when
so-
I got Merrick's weapon back out of
Yep.
about this. Second one was when I broke you out of jail and first cleaned out their vault. And then
Yep.
I feel like the gun one counts as a third.
Oh
Although
yeah,
we
right.
we
In
got caught, but
Silnia.
it's like we got caught, but it's like I'm going up against the highest security measures in the world, so I don't know how I was with a negative perception. So I don't know how I was ever supposed to be up to the task.
You might be able to count the beacon.
That's true, but we all did that as a family.
Yeah, we're talking about Zero. Well, I mean, Zero had. Oh yeah, you know what? You robbed the train too.
I did successfully rob the chain. Oh man, I love being a rogue.
D&D was a mistake.
I'm a multi-class rogue. Every character I play.
Just wait till next campaign.
Yeah, well, you guys I
Where-
know what you're doing, and I'm just gonna be tearing my hair out at level 7.
I'm gonna have spreadsheets.
Oh no.
Spreadsheets.
It isn't just.
Wait, Misty, have you decided who you're playing next campaign? I forget.
No, not until we commit to what the fuck there's gonna be. What the fuck the end of the world is gonna look like at the end of this campaign. That'll
Okay, yeah,
determine.
that's fair enough.
It could be fucking Fallout for all you know.
Yeah.
It's true. We might lose, but let's not think that way because we're gonna win.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
we
got an
are.
island to find. Speaking of islands,
Yeah, let's go find that fucking island.
yeah, is there any final preparations in Macizo you like to do?
I'm gonna send to Theapor, and I'm gonna ask, hey, so we're in Narset. Do you want any like bone weapons? That's the extent of the cool stuff they have here that can't be found elsewhere. Send.
He sort of, he gets back pretty immediately. It's like, early morning. I mean, I can get bones anywhere. I mean, it's not like they're dragon bones or something, right?
I'm gonna actually send back on that one. Yeah, they actually are dragon bones. It's like a huge part of the culture here.
You get back immediately. Holy shit, yes, please.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go buy some like dragon bone stuff for the Atneys then.
Okay, just general dragon bone stuff.
Yep, maybe like a sword, maybe like I don't know, just various shit. You know what? I may as well. I'm gonna go see what that fisher lady is up to and see if she's willing to part with another fishing rod just because it's something to bring.
Okay. Yeah, you go back to the fisher lady, and you see that yeah, the silver dragonborn kid, sort of sitting there.
Wait. Oh, so it was this. Okay, yeah, go on.
Aww.
Uh,
His mom.
Yeah, you sort of approach. Kissing tongues.
Yeah, I should actually. I'm running out of spell slots.
Immediately.
Actually, wait, no. I'll motion to the kid and be like, I'll just like stick my tongue out and be like,
You mention the kid, he just sort of just looks at the mom, just sort of walks up, taps you on the leg. Tongues!
Thank you. I was out of 3rd level spell slots.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah, it's pretty high. It's high up there, yeah.
Well, I mean, I just didn't want to spend a higher one on, a
There's
lesser spell.
higher than 3rd level?
Yeah, it goes up to 9th.
Okay.
And that's just how much we know so far. It could go higher, but nobody else has figured that out yet.
I'm gonna make a 10th level spell.
You gotta train first, kid. Anyway, this is an interesting site. What are you doing here? Am I in the fish shop or in the general shop? I forget.
You're in the fish shop.
Okay, what are you doing here? You have an interest in fishing suddenly?
I live here.
What?
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to the human woman. Wait, so are you his caretaker?
I'm his mother.
Like adopted?
No?
Humans are compatible with Dragonborn?
It turns out humans are quite compatible everywhere. Just one is one race is, I suppose, more dominant than the other.
Oh, so Dragonborns have genetic dominance over humans then.
In a way, yes, but humans can breed with several species. Orcs too. They're pretty genetically diverse.
I learned something new today. Right, well, yeah, I'm just... I mean, if you're willing to part, I have some more dragon slices.
If you have 30 dragon slices, yes.
You know what? I'll do you one better. I'll give you 35.
Oh, okay. You'd like some bait with this.
You know what? Sure.
Yeah, and with gives you like a little bowl of. They almost look like chopped up shrimp. In a way, like some sort of like the fleshy part of a crustacean. Some of them with a shell, like kind of still attached to it.
Ooh, this'll make him bite for sure.
Yeah, I've had good luck with that. Yes.
What other like dragon bone stuff is there in here?
Here mostly fishing gear, honestly. There's like the weights of the fishing nets that are dragon bone. And you can buy fish hooks.
Any like carving knives?
There are a couple of gutting knives and stuff too. Yeah.
Sure, I'll take a few of those.
Sure. That's 35 for the fishing rod and the bait. Each current knives are probably about they're like pretty small, like tool knives, not like weapons. So they're relatively on the cheap side, so like 5 each.
All right, sure. How many can I? Well, I mean, how many is she willing to part with?
There's a good amount. Like they seem to be relatively easy to make.
Yeah. Okay, I'll grab 5 of them.
Yeah, it's enough.
20, 35, 55. I made 90 and had 45, so I'm now at 10, 80. Okay. I'm gonna go find some other stuff. And I'll also be like, all right, I'll send Chris back and see about those boots, I suppose.
Oh, if you're going back to him, I can just give them to you and you can deliver it. If it saves
Oh
time,
yeah, I can do that. It does save time. That's a good idea.
I figured it out, yeah. It was the feathers. I thought I needed to add feathers to them, but I guess I didn't.
Oh, simple oversight. But you know what? You live, you learn.
Yeah, because I was trying to mess with the, like, I saw boots of speed normally, and like they all had feathers on them, so I thought I needed to add feathers, and that's part of the enchantment. But it turns out you don't need them, and if you do add them, then they kind of mess with the enchantment. So I I took them off and replaced them with some fish scales.
Yes! Fishing wins in the end. So what do the fish scales do? Does it just make it work right, or?
It seems to be less, I guess, interfering with it.
Reilly will pat him on the back. Good work, kid! You make us fishers proud.
Oh, you touched me.
Don't worry, I don't have, like, disease or anything. At least I don't think I do.
I turn into an elf.
No. No, not unless you use the 9th level spell Wish. And even then, that might have some ramifications, so don't try it.
Oh, I don't have 3rd level, or 9th level, so...
Not yet, you don't. I didn't have 9th level until a year ago.
Oh, well, that's... okay. Yeah, I'll try to get 9th level spells.
Best of luck.
Thanks.
And thanks again for the fishing paraphernalia.
If you keep bringing back the slices, I'll have more.
Admittedly, I don't know if I'll ever be setting foot in Mosiso again. After all, outsider. Kind of just got permission from the Magister to do stuff, so...
Well, you're a big shot then.
Yeah, I mean, when was the last time you saw an elf?
Never.
Yeah. Well, maybe one day again. This place is certainly interesting. I think the outside world would... Well, the outside world would benefit from Narset for sure, but there are things Narset could learn from the outside world too. It's not so black and white. There is danger, to be sure, but there is also very nice people outside.
Yeah, the kid sort of looks up at the mom. You told me there wasn't anything outside Narset. The mom just goes, shh, there isn't. Go, leave.
Come now. A fellow fisherman must understand that there are many things in this world. You should see the fish up north. They're huge! They could feed the entire city for like a week.
She sort of covers the kid's ears. Stop filling his head with strange ideas.
You mean reality?
Yes.
I'm a little bit disappointed. Oh well. Reilly will turn and never look back.
Yeah, as you leave.
Oh yeah, he takes the boots, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. Anyone else? Any other final preparations, Messiso?
Yeah, I just need to find some, like, various bone stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a good amount of bone stuff here. You want just assorted bone stuff you're going to give to the Annies anyway.
Yeah.
I'll see for like a good amount. Like probably about like 70 or so for like a good amount.
Yep, that's fine. That basically runs me dry of money, so I'm good.
Okay. Alright, anyone else?
I'll just put on the boots.
Yeah, and you put on the boots. They don't blind you, which is good. But you now have boots of speed. A little different than the ones in the thing, but yeah. Boots of blistering speed.
Can I try running?
Yeah. You want to activate the boots?
Yeah.
Okay. So you click the boots together. You can do this once per dawn. But you're basically under the effects of the haste spell for a minute. Start running, and it's very familiar. You've used haste before. Your feet are killing you, though. Like, not enough to stop you from running, but it is annoying.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. You sort of, like, massage your feet. They are a little more blistered than normal. But they don't blind you, which is good.
Yep. I'll have to look on putting some cushion in there.
Yeah, that'll probably work. Okay. Zero, any final things?
I'm gonna use the rest of my money. I think I have 150 dragon. What are they called?
Dragon slices.
Slices. What a silly name. I have looks like I have 250 dragon slices left over now. I want to split that up. Okay, how much would like a meal cost me in dragon slices just in the city?
It depends on the meal, but like anywhere between 1 to 3 if you want to, depending on like how like a good of a meal you want.
Okay. I'm going to split my dragon slices up into 50s. So that's 5 groups of 50. And I want to sleight of hand my dragon slices to people in the broke area of town.
I will
only-
give
I
the
can only do-
remainder. I think I only have 10 left. I'll give the remainder of my dragon slices to Zero for that as well.
So it's like I have 261. Hold on. So yeah, let's say like I give 50 to like people that look like they're adults. Like if me and Reilly are in on this together, I think I'd go with him and be like, hey, find the people with kids first. I would think. Find the people with kids first, and I'll slip those people like 50 each. And then the remaining like 11 that's left over, I will slip that to like if there's just like a single person, just a person who just is alone seemingly, I'll slip him the 11, and then that's the remainder of my chips.
Okay. Your sleight of handing it,
Yeah.
since you're trying to not be seen.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you have to go back to the below, pretty much.
I mean, we have to do that anyway, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so as you leave the city above to the dregs and slums below, the 700 foot crater in the ground, it's mostly sand for the top half, and then it actually hits stone underneath. So most of it's been filled in with sand as it fell in, probably when the crater was made. But yeah, there's the housing in there. It's just like whatever scraps they could find that were dropped from above or fell off from above, or whatever they could find out in the dunes. Notably worse, but there are people here. There is life, and they're not. It is almost like a city below a city in a way. Like they're not like killing each other on the street for like a scrap of a meal, but they are certainly not living as lavishly as the ones above. It is more utilitarian down here, and the people here are in rougher shape. And you sort of sleight of handing people the money. Yeah, no one's the wiser as you're sort of walking around. You surely stand out, going up and down the sort of makeshift, sort of shoddy steps that they kind of carved in or built in to the sides of the crater. The very rough streets, if you could call them that. Again, circling the crater. At the very bottom seems to be like a very shallow pool, which people use to bathe and drink. Not always in different puddles either. But people seem to be getting by, but your distributed money is only going to make things easier. You, I think, make a perception check, Zero.
Make the DC low.
It's okay, Reilly will fill them in.
Well, it'd probably be something only Zero knows, honestly. You see the blue dragonborn guy again, along with his 2 human compatriots, down here, sort of just like slumming it, I suppose. They look a little dejected.
No, don't tell me that. I'm gonna read their mind.
Wait, you can do that?
I have the spell.
Oh.
You read the Blue Dragonborn's mind. You get back immediately on the surface thoughts. I don't know where the plan went wrong.
I'm gonna go deeper.
Okay.
I'm gonna go deeper and I'm gonna hide so I can get the advantage of what's the thing I can do?
Oh, the spell something. Skulk.
Spell
whatever.
sniper.
Something like that, yeah.
No, not spell sniper. It sounds like it's a.
Oh, no, it's
Oh, yes, the Skulkin Brothers.
Where is
magical
it?
ambush.
Is it slippery? Oh, magical ambush. I'm thinking because spell sniper. That's a feat, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Okay. It's a good thing you did that. You rolled pretty good. And then the next one is not good. You probe deeper. You get back. Yeah, the thoughts. I had the letter in my pocket. I don't know where it went.
Stop! Oh, stop! Where's Chris?
Oh, yeah, you never had him read that, huh?
Where's Chris?
Wait, what?
I'm gonna find Chris and I'm gonna cast message to Chris and be like, read this, tell me what it says, and I'm gonna slide a hand him the letter and kind of push him out of the way so he's not reading it in plain view.
What does the letter say?
It is more or less an outline of kind of a plan, in a way, to basically to mug people in the marketplace. The thing is, there's also on the back of it a password, like again written Draconic, that just says mother's milk. It looks like a password. It seemed important for some reason, that password.
Does it say from where?
It does not.
Can I go back and continue reading his mind now that I have
Is
more
it-
information?
Is there any other information on there? Like any hidden information?
How about you can discern? You can read the languages, but if there's any like thieves' cant or something in there, or like some like this crypto stuff, hard to tell. Make a, I guess, if there's a cipher, make an intelligence check. Yeah, hard to tell.
Yeah, I'll just tell Zero what I read.
With that information now, can I go back and continue reading his mind? Because doesn't it last like for 10 minutes or something like that?
Yeah.
I think it only... Wait, 10 minutes? Really? I thought it was only 1 minute. It is 1 minute.
1 minute.
Oh, well, I'll cast it again. From hidden from the shadows.
Okay. Well, Jesus Christ. After the first one, I think he knows someone's reading his mind immediately.
Oh.
Because once the spell breaks after you probe deeper, they just know someone's reading his mind. So the moment the spell ends, he sort of looks on guard.
I think it happens anyway, and the DC is for going deeper.
It only happens if you go deeper at all, I believe. If you probe surface thoughts, like, they can't tell.
Yeah,
like the moment
precisely.
you probe deeper, and the moment you decide to go deeper, no matter if you end the spell or not, or if they succeed or not, they know someone probed their mind.
So does that mean
Yes.
I can't read his mind at all now?
You
or it just
can.
means I will get caught?
You can, it's just that now they're aware. Someone read their mind.
Can I hide and do it?
Yeah, you can. Okay, what's your spell CDC actually?
18.
I'm going to screenshot with disadvantage what I rolled for this guy, because it is.
It was 2 20s, wasn't it?
I mean, It's not far off.
Oh,
Hate it here.
The guy sort of stands up and starts looking around now, looking for something. The two human dudes, his compatriots, don't really know what's going on, but they begin looking anyway now that he looks like visibly on guard. Now that he's mentally on guard, the detect thought doesn't really probe as deep anymore.
Well, okay. If I'm using it anyway and I'm trying to probe deeper, can I at least gain the benefits of what his service thoughts are?
Nope. Oh wait.
Not all?
Oh wait, no, yeah, no, you do, because that just happens.
yeah, you do. Yeah.
Yeah, service thoughts are. Who just read my mind?
Okay. I don't know if I feel bad for him. I felt bad because he was dejected, and I was like, no, I took something important. But then I read the mind, and he said something about they were planning on mugging people.
Yeah. They live down here, dude.
Wait, weren't these people? Didn't they have like medals on them?
Like some piercings. Like the one dude had one metal piercing.
Hmm.
Okay. If anything, guys, how soon do we need to leave for the
Soon.
find the island? Because I'm thinking if I slip this back in his pocket and he finds it, he'll go use it, and we can follow him and figure out what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, but we need to go find the island.
Okay. Alternatively, you guys can go find the island and I can teleport to the dragon once I'm done.
How are you gonna do that?
I can teleport in. Like to the teleportation. Well, like, no, I can't, I guess, because I don't have
No,
teleportation
you
circle.
forget what country we're currently occupying.
I just get confused with teleportation and teleportation circle, because I know I can...
We can only have specific teleportation circles within the country. Ours would not be registered.
Homophobia.
A little bit.
Yeah. Anything else to do in Masiso? Okay.
Regrettably, no.
Alright. As you board the camels that Salazar first got you, they're kind of just left at the bottom. And head westward towards the constant, this supposed traveling artifact that will lead you to the island where maybe answers finally will be found. The sun rising at your back, hot against your clothes. A few days travel west, and that is where we'll pick up next time.
Yeah. Good fucking sesh.
Got to talk with the Magister and did some shopping.
You didn't throw sand in your eyes though, which I was disappointed by.
Shit.
We might get sand in our eyes soon.
It's actual sand, yeah.
Ring around the rosy, pockets full of pocket sand!
My heart sank when you were like, I could just throw this pocket sand in someone's eyes. I'm like, fuck.
Like, oh no.
Your heart sank? Why?
Because I was like, I didn't think of this.
To make our enemies catatonic.
Imagine if that was a chaotic containment thing.
Can only be thankful that Chris did not encounter this before he labbed his spell.
Chris's pocket sand. That could be
More
his
like
thing.
Chris's sand pocket.
Honestly, a first level spell just called pocket sand would be very funny.
Yeah, would be.
Have to make a dexterity saving throw or be blinded.
There is a quicksand option.
There is, yeah.
All right, what
God.
kind of number to EXP are we getting?
3,000.
Is that enough to put us at 21?
I think so.
Yeah. It's 400,416.